All right, it's running.
Alrighty, welcome back to Cyberpunk. I read Tales of Red Street Stories. We're doing chapter one, A Night at the Opera, currently right now. But before we get started, let's find out what the lucky fact question is of this session. Also, new session, so make sure you refill your luck. Let's see. Oh, okay. All right. So the question, the lucky fact question for today is, um, who in the party would your character trust the most with their life? I
Amazing.
didn't mean to say that from Doctor Desire.
Narrated.
I mean, this is
by
this
the
this is
doc.
really early on. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. All right. But before we go ahead and answer that question, who wants to do the preem recap and get a free preem for the session? If you're interested, go ahead and throw out a d20. Is that your d20 for the preem recap or the lucky fact?
Sure, it can be. Sounds good.
Which one?
Yes.
All right.
I'll do that.
Preem recap is always the first one. So
Yep.
this is a preem recap roll. Anybody else for this free preem?
No, you got it.
All right.
Alrighty.
There's a lot.
Idless.
there is a lot. Oh wait, do we have a Google Doc, don't we?
We do.
Hang
Yeah,
on.
I can toss that.
Oh, is it pinned? Yeah, I just need to know the names of everyone, so I don't just kind of describe them vaguely.
I've not trimmed down the doc. I've just kind of been word vomiting everything we learn, more or less.
No.
Oh, I see.
I like the word vomit.
All right. We started at Gomez's apartment, right, with all the Philharmonic vampires there, if I recall.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah. We talked to them, and they were also a little confused and surprised about Jess's death. They don't seem to have anything to do with it, so it seems. But I don't think they were. I think they were aware that she was seeing someone, but they never really met him, so they don't really know much about that either. They didn't have a whole lot of information for us, so we ended up calling them Major and directed this more towards the R person that we found at Jez's apartment, who has not contacted us yet. Even sent him his agent number to try to get in contact with him. We met with the Major, and she said that she was satisfied for our things, as she paid us. But we're also, oh no, she asked us to actually hold off investigating any further, and she would let us know when it was time. So we had a bit of a downtime during that period, and during that we found out there were some students going missing on campus. And all of us on our agents got a job from Raven Cybernetics. No, that's not right. Hang on. It was from someone. Hang on. I'm trying to read these notes and talk at the same time, and I should have refreshed myself before I start talking.
Oh, Raven Augmentix.
Yeah, right. Raven Augmentix. Because the daughter was kidnapped of one of the high-level execs, if I recall correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong with that, though.
That's on.
Downtime. Yes. So most of us decided that we were going to sign this contract that was sent to us. Aman looked into it. He didn't say anything was wrong with it. So most of us signed it. Daedalus did not choose to sign it. She decided not to get involved with that, but she's up to help either way. So we spend the rest of the session around on the campus trying to investigate what's going on with these disappearances, trying to ask around and see if what's connecting these women from disappearing and if there's any kind of suspects in the matter. We narrowed down that the targets of these kidnappings seem to be tall women. I think we described them as like runway model kind of shaped. And eventually we ended up running into Icarus, whose professor was missing when he should have been there. and we were going to go check it out. So meanwhile, the other crew was going to go to the newspaper to see if they could figure anything about the opera or the play, if I recall. Can't quite remember what you guys were. You guys were headed to the paper, though. That's what I do remember. I think that's kind of where we ended. There was like a lot of information though, so I might need to like read up on the Google Doc a little bit more there.
No, that's good. That's good. All right, take your preem recap. It is a status effect at the bottom. It should be called preem recap.
Yes.
Looks like a 10. All right. Who wants to answer this lucky fact? If you answer this question, you'll get an extra luck point for the session. Go if you're interested. Go ahead and throw in a D10. All right, we got one from Shades. Oh, Daedalus. All right, going once. Going twice. All right, Shades. Tell us, who in the party would your character trust the most with their life?
As I have a working relationship with Fenris and the Doc, used to putting at least parts of my body under protection of Dark Desire, and he would be the one I'd go to if our backs against the wall.
All right. Doc. All right. You can ask this question to any NPC you've met, and it would be which of the party members that person trusts the most with their life.
Party. So one of us.
No, so you can ask any NPC that you guys have met.
Yeah,
but
but
the
it's
question
to us.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's which of you guys would they trust with their life the most?
Layla.
Layla?
Yes.
All right. Layla. Out of everybody she met and talked to, probably Daedalus. Everybody else seems kind of weird, strange to her, and Amin has that mask on, so no trust there at all. Plus, she can sense corpo when she sees them, and that you never trust a corpo with your life. That's what you do whenever you sign up to work at a corporation. Alrighty, go ahead and you take your lucky fact. It's a status effect on their things. You guys should be able to apply that, and you can use that whenever you want to spend luck. Alrighty. So let me go ahead and change out this music for some more what you call it? Stealthy investigation music. And I'll bring this up, show this up to you guys. All right.
Nice.
So, yes, you guys made it inside of his the office. Picked the lock. It was fairly simple. What you call it? Raw helped. And you guys see the office. Let me give you have some flavor text about the office. Let's see here. Yeah, so it seems to be a relatively normal office. There seems to be a television in the back door that has channel 54 news on. There, the desk is full of stuff, and it looks like a office that has is lived in, at least at first glance. If you guys want to do some investigation, you can either do, depending on what you're looking for, you can either give me just raw perception checks or conceal and reveal objects checks to find objects, or criminology if you want to see if there's any crime related stuff here, things like that. So
So,
yeah.
Amen, what exactly are we even looking for here? Like, anything
Right.
incriminating?
Anything out of place in the Night City University professor's office? Things you wouldn't expect a professor to have.
Okay.
We could find
I
some
can...
serial killers typically keep mementos. We could find something like that. Could establish a pattern, a trail, something like that. Anything. Just start going through drawers.
Well, how about you start going through the drawers? I will check out the computer.
Alright, yeah, Amon's gonna start popping open filing cabinets, checking the desk.
Right.
Just giving a precursory look over some of the books. Anything out of place?
Nothing. I mean, the place is not the cleanest. It is pretty dark in here. Let me see what else. You can tell this guy's like very like a bit of a, just the decor is a bit of more of a classical. But if you like spend some time looking through just the desk and stuff like that, one thing that kind of piques your piques your interest is on his desk. There's a framed picture of a very attractive woman. Let me see, and you recognize her as Barbara Dahl. She is a famous news anchor for Network 45. You notice that the photo also has a kiss mark on the photo as well. It's framed as well. Red lipstick. What else here? The photo is of, okay, I actually have a picture of what she might look like, what she looks like. Give me a second. Let me know if this pops up for you guys.
It did.
All right,
Yes.
that's what she looks like.
So is this a framed photo or?
Yeah, it is a framed photo, and it's not just a photo of this. It's not this. This is not the photo, but that's the person. The photo is her sitting at a cafe with another man, and you recognize that guy as let me see here. Kenneth Dahl, her supposedly her husband. Yeah, they're sitting at a cafe.
There's a kiss mark on the photo?
There's a kiss mark on the photo. Yep.
Does it look like
Let me
it's
see
like
here.
actually like a kiss or like just part of the photo, I guess?
No, it looks like somebody with red lipstick kissed the photo.
Interesting.
And she rolled really well on your perception. So another thing you notice is there seems to be a couple people in the background of the photo. One particular person seems to be staring at Barbara.
This is like a candid photo.
It looks like a normal they posed for the photo. They're like facing the camera and smiling, but in the background there's other people at this cafe, and you notice that there's one person in the background who's looks like they're staring at Barbara.
Is this, if I do a library search for a public record for this Professor Huntvar, is this him?
You want to find a look, see if you can see what he looks like.
Just pull up like the university website or whatever.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a library search and see how fast you find this.
All right.
And this is just searching the desk.
Let's see.
While you're doing that, Daedalus, you're looking at the computer. You see that their computer is set up to be like more of like a docking station where you'll take a computer, bring it in, and plug it in, and then it'll pop up on the screen. The computer is missing. Yeah.
Makes it hard to search then, huh?
Yeah, so it's not there. There's no computer there. It's just a monitor with a docking
We'll take
station.
note of that, though. So the computer is somewhere, likely just not here.
Yep. All right. Yes. You do call your agent. Tell them to search the records. It pings pretty fast. Takes about maybe like 30 seconds, and you do see image of Professor Huntvar, and the person in the background does look like a younger Professor Huntvar.
Hmm. Could be nothing, could be something. This woman's definitely in the fits some of the categories that some of the missing persons are. Could be a coincidence, but worth looking into. You able to get into the computer, Daedalus?
I definitely would have if it was here.
Oh, a couple other things you found on the desk too. There seems to be a few. He has a mini fridge under his desk. There's also looking around, you also see that while you're looking at the desk and occasionally you look around, you do see that there's a closet also in the back of the office.
We'll check
As
it
you
out.
came around the desk, you saw there was a closet.
Investigate for skin suits.
All right. Okay. Let me see here. Which one are you checking first, the closet or the mini fridge?
Closet, I guess. But
All right. So you go to the closet, and searching the closet. Go ahead and give me another perception check.
all right.
Okay. So when you first open the closet, it seems like normal stuff. There's a lot of academic regalia there.
We'd definitely
So,
be looking for like women's coats.
But you don't find any women's clothes, clothing at all. What you do find though is behind the academic regalia, there seems to be a robe. It's all black. Well, actually, it's kind of like a burgundy color with some gold filigree, and a clown costume that has bloodstains on it.
Hmm. Well, we're taking that
Yeah. Oh,
and bring it
jeez.
out, show it to the others. Say, Doc, if you know somebody in forensics, perhaps we could get this blood analyzed.
I'm actually out with Shade somewhere else.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it's just us here right now. They went to get the newspaper.
Hmm. We don't want to arouse suspicion, so
Just wear it out, obviously.
Is there a way to like? Hmm.
We can probably cut the cloth off that's bloody.
It's gonna be pretty noticeable though.
It is,
I'll
but
wear it.
it's noticeable, but I mean, there's blood on it. So something is probably up.
In that case, we should just take the whole cloak, honestly.
Sure. I mean, why not?
Actually,
let
no,
me
we're gonna
see.
do. We're gonna rip off a part of the cloak that's bloodied, and then we're gonna rip off like similarly sized patches off of other clothes, so that maybe it looks like a bug ate it.
Oh, it's a cloak? I heard clown outfit.
It's a
Yeah,
So
clown.
it's definitely a veg.
No, it's
Oh,
a
it is
clown
a
outfit.
clown outfit.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, a bloody clown outfit, and there's two things. There's like a burgundy robe with like gold filigree that seems out of place,
That's a
and
cool robe.
and a bloody clown costume.
Oh, okay. I made it less horrifying than it is. Okay.
Yes. We could take the clown costume if you'd like. Also, this clown's robe.
Sure. Why not? Are there any like bags sitting around in the office?
I mean, there's there's like a little trash can at the bottom.
Sure.
There's some of the regalia has like the little plastic covering over it, but it's not, it's see through.
I'm gonna wrap the clown outfit up in the burgundy robe and kind of make a sack.
Okay.
And-
Okay.
and
As you're
to,
wrapping up in that burgundy robe, let me see here. Go ahead and give me one more perception check. All right. As you're wrapping up in the burgundy robe, you notice that there's a small insignia on one of the cuffs of the robe. It's a gold circle with an I in it,
Eyes in the
like the letter
letter.
I.
Okay.
Yeah, letter I.
Gold circle with an eye.
Yeah. Um,
Could I roll a local expert for that symbol, or a library check?
I mean, you guys can search it. You can do streetwise. You can do education.
Okay. I'll do an education roll for that, since I think that's my highest at the moment. Yes. It's not bad.
All right. So you don't recognize this as anything academic related, like a a burgundy robe with gold filigree and this eye symbol. Nothing kind of speaks towards something that would be related to a university or academics. Honestly, kind of looks like a cult robe.
Maybe he's just really into cosplay.
Let me see here.
I'd like to get the blood checked out on this clown costume, and don't want to be seen carrying it.
But the something kind of it's a little. It takes you a minute, but once you kind of like look at the robe and look at it, and then you remember hearing talk about a gang called the Inquisitors. Yeah.
Do they wear clown costumes?
No, but they do wear robes.
Burgundy robes?
I mean, yeah, possibly.
Okay.
What kind of role would it be to try to figure out where their turf is, like where they hang out?
Or any information about them will be a streetwise type of thing.
Streetwise, okay.
Yeah, gang stuff is streetwise.
Where is the streetwise under? What skill?
I think it's under cool. Social skills? Yeah.
It's a social skill, yeah.
Okay, I see. How's your streetwise, Almond?
he shakes his head. Bro, what do you know about these Inquisitors?
Let me see here. He's actually pretty good. Give me a second. Let me think for a second.
He's really cool.
Alright, she wants.
How you might
see how...
maybe have training in it. I don't know.
I mean, he does. He has some of it. Okay. He says, I don't know too much about them, but I think they. If I remember correct, I don't know where they're located or what they do, but I do know that they hate cyberware. I think they're that gang that like goes around and attacks anybody who they see is cybered up or chromed up, and trying to attack them and rip out their cyberware. There was some religious thing.
Anything to do with clowns?
The clowns.
All right.
Actually, you living in the combat zone, Dayless, you can give me a local expert for the clown stuff.
Oh boy, I'm excited to know my clown knowledge.
I've got to brush up on clown law.
All right. I mean, just barely, but you remember that there also is a gang called the Bozos, which dress up as clowns.
That's pretty
so
awful.
He has what do you say, an inquisitor or inquisitive?
Inquisitors are one gang that wear robes.
Inquisitors and the Bozos.
And the Bozos are a gang of people that dress up as clowns.
I mean, it's not unheard of to be a part of two gangs, but since one of those have blood on it.
I mean, it would be very weird to have like Bozos and Inquisitors, hanging out.
Was the blood like pretty dried and older? Like
yes.
Clearly.
Yes, it's kind of dried up. Yeah.
It could just be curiosities that he's collected, but either way, I'd like to get the blood looked at, see if it matches up with anyone that we could find.
Sure. And the picture is. Do you think you should bring that with us? Lipstick?
No, leave that here. The closet's a little bit more discreet. I'm gonna take a snapshot of the photo.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess just for kicks, this Barbara doll, she doesn't look like she has any like visible cyberware or anything. Pretty, like.
I mean, not like in that picture, not out in the open.
Okay.
Maybe she has a cyber eye.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
So the
Hmm.
girls have been kidnapped. Did we figure out if they have any cyberware with them?
Based off of your searching before, it hasn't come up as a thing. I mean,
Well, one of
cyberware
them
is
that
like
was.
it's like if somebody had a piercing,
Hmm,
you know.
that's true. Well, one of the daughters of the Raven Augmetics, I suppose, was taken, and they deal with cyberware. So
Hmm.
I guess
Execs
it's not.
typically don't have too much visible cyberware though.
They don't, but
What was the paper that Icarus was writing about? You know what the subject
she's
was?
She's outside, standing by the
psychology.
door.
She's keeping guard outside. You can ask her if she wants.
Hmm. Rock, can you ask her?
All right, yeah, sure. He walks out to the door and knocks, see if she uh, opens up. He whispers something to her, and then comes back. Says, yeah, her paper was about um, she's actually writing about cyberpsychosis.
Hmm.
Jeez. Okay, great. I'm glad that's what she's writing about. Awesome. Oh, if that's for this class, I guess maybe he's making them be afraid of it. Maybe.
Hard to say at this point, but we've got a couple things to go off of. So I'd say we just looking around. Is there anything obvious that we haven't like? Oh, we haven't checked the mini fridge. Yeah, we'll check the mini fridge.
Yeah.
Why not?
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, but I'm taking food in here. Man, I don't care if it's not discreet. I'm very hungry.
All right. So looking at the mini fridge, you see that it's actually locked.
They got the fridge locked up. This is
Mhm.
a seasoned office worker. Okay.
I swear, if there is a frozen head in here, Almond, I'm
Is it
gonna lose it.
a mundane lock?
Yes, it is a mundane lock.
Bro, you mind taking a look at this?
Yeah, sure. Give me a second. All right, he's gonna go ahead and try and pick it. Let's see here. Oh, okay, yeah, he unlocks it.
All right, what do we got?
All right. He opens it up. Cold air fills the bottom of your guys' feet. Inside of it, you see there is a bottle of genuine vodka, a another squat bottle of Bloody Mary mix, a jar of real pickled asparagus, a frosted glass, and a preserved human head.
Jesus Christ.
God damn it. Good.
It's
Okay.
a woman roughly in their teens or early 20s.
Actually, it's a man's head.
Does it
And
look
Ra, you
like-
recognize it. It is the head of Kenneth Dahl.
Wow.
Oh, the woman we just saw.
The husband of the news anchor.
Oh, it's the husband. Oh, right. Okay, gotcha.
Hmm. Well. Amin thinks.
By the way, Amin, you would recognize that genuine bottle of vodka is probably worth 500 eddies.
Alright, we're gonna grab that.
Oh, I'm gonna grab the asparagus. That's like pretty.
Real food,
Yeah.
not kibble.
Hmm. Well, he's not picking up university students. He seems to be involved in something. Looking at the, let's see. So it's a preserved human head. Is it like frozen
gone
or in
missing?
a jar?
So if you're asking about whether Kenneth has gone missing, he actually died a while back.
Oh,
Yeah, maybe like a year ago.
Seems Barbara Joel has an admirer.
I guess that's what you can call it. Should we take the head with us?
And while you guys think about
Folks,
that,
This is blackmail.
Shades and Dr. Zire, you said you were going to the newspaper, right?
The journalism building.
All right. Well, let's see what you guys are up to. Okay, so you guys are heading to the journalism building. Let me see here. What are you guys specifically looking for while you head there?
Wanted to know which teachers have hours, office hours on the weekends,
Hmm.
late in the evening, and whether or not this is where students would put in their requests for school events to show up in the newspaper or not.
Okay, so you head into so are you looking for the school newspaper or are you looking for the journalism uh uh um what you call it building where people who are, studying journalism usually have their classes at? Or both?
I believe it was the building where they were having classes.
Mhm.
It was one of the three buildings that was a possible
Spot for that you would
spot
come to
for
get to those.
to abduct people or
Okay. All right. So you let me see, what time are we right now? And let me start the
I don't
timer
know if
again.
that's the same place you would actually put in for the newspaper or not.
Okay. So as you arrive, um, the building is no, it's 5 o'clock in the afternoon, so things are winding down a lot. Um, and people are leaving, heading home for the day. And you come in and in the like the main lobby, the front lobby, you do see that there's like like an announcement board that kind of has like office hours set up and things like that. And most of people's office hours were finished maybe like 2, 3 hours ago, which kind of streams. Now that you think about it, like that seems normal. So it's kind of weird that uh, um, Icarus's psychology has such late hours. But let me see here. So yeah, most of the office hours are people are like, the building is closing up right now. You guys enter in. Um, if you're looking for the newspaper club, you can ask somebody who's leaving if you want to ask them.
Might as well. We walked all the way out here.
Okay. All right. They point you to a room on the second floor. With the lobby you came in is kind of like as like a small atrium. So about 3 floors, you can kind of see balcony, exterior walkways that are inside this building, and they point you to a room that's on the second floor that you can see the entrance. You can see the door to this room from the lobby.
And the building itself is 3 stories.
The building looks like it might be about 6. It's just that the first 2 floors have like a triple high space for the lobby. The lobby is pretty tall. So you can walk up to the second level and head to the newspaper room. As you get there, you do see that um, there's still some people inside. Um, do you knock on the door?
Just students inside?
Yeah, there's some students inside.
What are we looking for here, Shades?
Doc, we're looking for bait. I walk in the room.
Got it?
Just
Any
walk
of
into the
them
room.
in the room of the students? Any of them match the profile?
All right, so you're looking to see if any of the students there. Let me see, Shades. Give me a D10. Just a flat D10. All right. Yes, there seems to be a one lady, young woman, maybe in her early 20s, early to mid 20s. seems to be working there. They're on their laptop writing something. They definitely look like they would be modeled material.
Bates would head on over and pull up a
So you just-
chair.
So you just walk into the room and you walk in the room towards
walk
this
in.
person.
I do.
As you open up the door and you step in, everybody kind of turns towards you and says, "Can we help you?"
This is the journalism club.
Yeah, we run the school newspaper. What's up? What's up? Do you have your student here?
I am. You've taken applicants.
Wait, you're trying to sign up for the newspaper?
For the club.
Okay. Well, if you want an application, you have an agent?
I do.
All right. Go ahead. And then somebody comes around from the side and hands you a just a little sign-up sheet, and it says, once you sign up here, scan this code with your agent, and you should get a link to our application. You can sign up from there.
Of course.
You seem kind of you sure you're a student?
Pull this kid over, just kind of tug him by the arm and kind of see if I can get him to guide or come with me and guide him along and walk with you, and while I pull him away from Shade's attention. And I want
So you're trying to pull this guy
just
away.
real gently,
Okay.
just see if if I can get him
yeah.
to walk with me.
So like he like turns towards you as you like kind of reach out for him, and he's like, you want to join too?
Maybe, but I think I might have an opportunity for you and your club. Why don't you come over here and talk with me?
All right. Doc, give me a persuasion check.
I'll drop a luck into it.
Okay.
Oops, not 10.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, he says, okay, what's this about?
I'll just stall and see if I can get as many of them as possible with their attention on me. We'll talk about anything they want to, because Doc has a pretty high education skill. Could he use that to sort of...
So stalling is a conversation.
okay.
Skill check.
I'll do that instead.
Yeah.
But I'll just basically try to keep their attention on me as long as possible while Shays does his thing.
Okay. So you're like, hey, can you like explain the club to me, and what type of things do you guys do? Can you show me some of the newspapers you guys have made, things like that?
Have you guys thought about pharmaceutical journalism before?
All right.
Things like that.
All right, go ahead and give me this conversation and see how well this goes.
I will also drop another luck point into this.
All right.
I believe.
All right, yeah. He's like giving you like a bit of a tour while Shades fills out the form. He's like walking from showing you some of the other articles they've done, how they run the the paper here.
Doc is super interested. Not really. He'll just kind of keep an eye on Shades the whole time, and when Shades looks like he's ready to go, he'll just kind of bail on these guys and head out the door with Shades.
All right, Shades, what are you up to?
I'm filling out the form, and as I'm doing that, I'm going to pass, I guess, in front of her I guess, laptop or workstation. That way she sees me in my peripheral as I come to sit down next to her.
So she takes out a headphone earbud and says, "Can I help you?"
Yes, I'm hoping you can. When I heard about the club, I didn't know they had models.
All right, go ahead and give me a persuasion.
All right, spent 2 luck on that. Or is it? Yeah, it went through.
Okay. She says, she smiles and says, well, okay, you have my attention.
I need a +1 for engagement. I'm going to tomorrow evening. I didn't know if you would be interested, but I'd like to learn a little bit about the club here.
Oh. And who has invited me to this engagement? Hello?
No.
Did we lose Shades?
No.
Oh.
Shades ponders for a moment,
Okay.
pulling his shades off. John, it's a pleasure.
Okay. You said Tai Chan.
Me.
Can you repeat that?
Die.
Dai? Okay.
Yep.
Dai Chan. All right. She says, all right, Stella. Pleasure.
Pleasure, Stella.
All right. Where is this engagement? And what type of engagement is it? Did we lose Oh, there you go.
I hear the philharmonics of vampires give out some, well, exotic partying. Figured it's best to see with my own eyes whether or not it's everything they say or not. And if not, we can always find entertainment elsewhere.
All right. Oh, the Philharmonic Vampires. The play they're putting on tomorrow evening. I wanted to go, but I definitely wanted to go with a +1. And look, +1 showed up right at my fingertips.
Was, would you need a ride for me to pick you up at your place, or would you like to meet here?
Oh, you have a car?
I do.
Oh, well, I live on campus, so I'll be here for it. But if you come pick me up, we can take the short ride to the symphony hall. It's not that far away.
Sounds like a lovely plan. I'm about to pick out near the dorms on the way here, and I guess Shades will meet the rendezvous as one of these dark alleys.
So you're making the rendezvous a dark alley.
Well, I guess it's not a dark alley. It's between the two buildings, but between the dorm and the I guess it's the journalism school.
Okay, so you want to meet up on campus in one of those locations where it's easy for somebody to kidnap. That you found that was like a good kidnap spot.
That is the plan.
Okay. All right. Alrighty. All right. She says, okay, well,
Still on
you hear-
campus.
Yeah, still on campus. She says, okay, well, she takes out her agent, and you get a ping on yours, asking if you're willing to take this handshake.
Stuff to have no issue. It's
All right.
Stella.
Yep, Stella. And does your agent? What does your agent name say when you send it over? You can if you want to try and do a quick change of name before you send it over, you can.
No, I wouldn't. It would still say Chuan
Okay.
is what it
All right.
says on it.
All right.
No, I guess I'll tell her. It says Chu on it, but all my family calls me Tai.
Oh. Okay. Well. See you tomorrow. Die.
See you tomorrow. Put on the shades and I'll stand and make my way out of the room.
Alrighty. You have a new contact, Stella, student from journalism at the school newspaper.
And I'm assuming Doc follows me out.
Absolutely.
All right, Doc. Before you go, they're like, "Hey, wait! Before you go, here's the sign-up sheet."
Oh, thanks, guys.
And you just walk out. All right.
Excellent job, Doc.
The trick is you gotta put Fenris's number down.
Thank you for that.
Alrighty.
All right. I'm gonna send a picture to the group chat. It's a frozen head. Well, is it a frozen head or pickled or what?
It's well preserved because it's been inside of a fridge.
Okay.
Daedalus is posing next to the picture and the frozen head. Well, peace out.
Ra's in the back, like kind of heading one hand over his eyes, like face palming.
And there's Fenris who's like looking at his phone.
Oh yeah, he's
Playing
got
Candy
it.
Crush.
Yeah, he just got his
Yeah.
power ups back. I forgot Fenris was with us. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try to start a group chat. So presumably once they're done over at the post, they'll try to start a group call going. And he'll say, assuming it goes through, we've made it inside of Professor Huntfar's office. Been looking around, and it appears that he's up to some sort of appears to have a fixation on the Barbara. Let's see, on Barbara Dahl. He's got a couple photos of her, as well as her husband's head in his mini fridge.
Doll. Sounds like a dancer.
More like a Barbie.
Barbara Dahl does okay, so she's like let's
Oh my
see.
god, it's
There's a name.
Barbie and Ken. They're-
Okay,
oh,
doll.
I get
okay.
it.
All right. I mean, Barbara Dahl. She looks like probably like what, like 30s, I guess.
She's actually. I mean, the thing with Cyberpunk is that you can always get yourself body sculpted. So
Yeah.
she can look like she's pretty famous
Yeah.
as a news anchor. And so she's been around for a good while. But looking at her, she looks like a late 20s like supermodel.
Late 20s supermodel. Okay. It seems we might have a lead with this professor, or it could just be a case of overlap. Doc, do you have any way to do blood work at your lab? Can you pull DNA off skin samples or blood?
Probably.
I mean, you definitely have a contact who can database it.
Yeah, but I don't want to use that right away. Do I have the facilities at the shop for something like that?
Do you have the cryo? You have the cryo pump.
I got
specialization.
one point cryo.
You got one pump in the cryo pump. I mean, you have enough equipment to like get the data, but to reference the data, you don't have that.
And you want to
Like,
see
you
if
can
this
get-
head, if this blood belongs to the head.
I mean, that you have enough to do,
Okay.
but you wouldn't be able to like test the blood against like a database of blood samples.
Can
If you
we
want,
on the
I'd
on
have
the? Oh yeah, go ahead.
I'd have to pull in a third party for this if you want that involved.
No, for now I think if you can just compare it to a couple of samples, and Amon's gonna look on the chair towards the head area if there's any hairs. Gather up those on the professor's
Um,
chair.
Okay, so you're trying to look for
Just stray hairs on his.
forensic evidence.
Sure.
All
He
right, that's
might
a
also
criminology
have
check.
cups around in the trash can. He's been drinking all the vodka and Bloody Marys.
Hmm.
There's a trash can there.
Okay. OOC, I don't know how long DNA is good on like a cup edge. Is that good for like a while? I know a hair is probably good for a long time.
Yeah. So if you're looking for more forensic evidence, that would be a criminology check.
All right, we'll do that then.
Hmm.
Let's see.
You guys have a bag, right?
We have
Before
a
you
cloak.
step out of the room with a head.
I was going to wrap it up in this robe. Yeah, we also found a couple other things. It seems
What, you think
perhaps
people ask
that,
questions if we bring out a big head?
All right, whatever. We'll do this.
You guys
chronology.
hear a knock on the door inside the office.
I mean,
That's the signal that somebody's coming, right?
I asked questions. I only walked in
Mhm.
the damn room. So yeah, I think you're gonna get asked questions for walking a head out.
I don't know. It's a science project.
I'm gonna nod to. Does he have chairs set up as like so people will sit down like when they're talking to them?
Yeah, he has some chairs set up. Yeah.
Amon's gonna yeet the bag and the robe and the clown thing back into the closet, close the mini fridge, pop the lock, and then take a seat and gesture for Ra for everybody else to do the same.
I take my place on the one side and Raw on the other. We just look really menacing.
Fenris is
he's
is
crouched in
just
the
standing there
corner.
like, okay. All right. You guys hear?
I also remind you I don't have my weapons on me right now because we left this in the car.
I'm sure we can handle one random dude.
All right,
Hopefully.
you guys hear outside someone talking, and it's more you guys hear like Icarus saying, I just have a paper. I need to talk to him, but he's never showing up, so I'm trying to wait for him." And then you hear another guy say, "Well, office hours are closed. We're closing down the building, so get out, head back to your dorm or whatever." And then you hear Icarus say, "Okay, well, I guess I'm heading out," and she kind of says it a little bit louder than normal. And then you hear footsteps leaving.
Alright, we'll wait a minute or two for the guard
You
to
also-
move off.
You hear the ringing of like a phone, and they answer it. This guard, whoever's out there, guard or whoever's out there, answers and says, "Yeah, I'll be home soon." No, it's okay. Yeah, it's just a late day, and like there seem to be having a conversation outside.
Okay, well, now we actually can't leave.
I mean,
Alright.
this guy's not gonna stand here and talk all night.
Yeah, I need you guys to give me stealth checks.
I've sent it.
It's control skills, probably. Nope, body skill. All right.
Yeah, it's a body skill.
Oh my goodness.
All right. So Fenris does. All right. Okay, let's see here. Oh, and Raw. You should be good at this.
He should be. Oh god.
Oh no. Oh no. All right. So,
Amazing.
you guys are trying to stay still and make sure you make no noise. And then you rushing to put the head back in the closet, and the
Well, the head's not in the
cloaks.
closet. The head's in the
Oh.
fridge. We didn't take it out yet.
Okay, you like stuff to put the
all
stuff in the closet,
Yeah.
and then like you hear some stuff falling down in the closet, as you're rushing to put it back in. And then there's a what? And you hear the person on the phone say, "Hold up, I heard something." And then they
Maybe we should just
Hello?
hide.
Is anyone out
Oh.
there?
yeah, who? Huh?
I'm
And then he
gonna open the door. Oh, excuse
Okay.
me. Do you know when Professor Huntbar is gonna be by?
no, this is his office. You're not Professor Hunvar?
No, he told us to meet him here and just wait for him.
I mean his office hours are done. You can see it. You can see it right here on his.
Amon's gonna
On his,
nod to the wily cast of people in his office and say, "The professor's having us meet with something a bit more discreet, outside of university business. Wants to keep it low key."
And he like looks you up and down, like you're wearing like a business suit. You have this weird mask on. Yeah. Okay. I'll just maybe I should call this in. Maybe they can give him a call for you or something.
Well, I'll just call him if it's that big a deal.
It's
Uh-huh.
definitely going to charge him extra for this.
Oh yeah.
Time is money,
Well. Anyways, I'm supposed to lock up, and I gotta let everybody leave. So you guys if you're gonna call him. But I gotta lock up.
Gotcha, okay. Can you come back in maybe 15 minutes and we'll see, just wait a little bit longer for him to show up?
Yeah, we'll
We don't wanna
call
have
him
to
and see if we can
charge
get a
him.
hold of him.
We don't want
And
to have to
then-
charge him a whole nother night of our fees.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion.
Alright. Gonna burn 2 luck.
All right, I'm just gonna finish my call here, and then this should be 10 minutes, and then you guys, I'm gonna come back and lock the door, lock this up. So just be gone by
Alright.
then.
Sounds great, thank you.
Okay. Ugh. And he gets on his phone and says, "Man, this is such a weird. You're not gonna guess what I just ran into. There was some weird. I think one of the professors might have been hiring a expensive joy toy or something."
Amon glances over at Ra, says, expensive, you say. Anyway. Grab the stuff.
Right. Okay. Are we just gonna put it in the cloak, including the head?
Why not?
Hey. Bra, how about you carry the bag?
Oh, yeah,
I'm not
we're
the
also-
fastest,
Don't need to be fast to carry a bag of body parts. Just need to be resilient.
Okay, well, we'll see.
Plus, I'm sure this is in your job description after all.
He looks at you, Amon.
Amon shrugs. It probably is.
All right. All right, hand it over.
I open the mini fridge for him to take the head because I will not be touching it.
He'll throw the head into... we'll just throw it in a trash bag, actually.
Yeah, there's probably some here.
Yeah, just
There's
throw it.
there is a trash can with a trash bag in it.
Is
Like
the
a
fridge
small.
big enough to take, guys?
What's that?
Is the fridge big enough to take?
I mean, mini fridge kind of unwieldy.
If it has wheels.
Ooh. Does it have wheels?
You still hear the guy speaking on the phone outside.
Just throw it in the bag. It'll be easy to
Okay,
explain.
bag. I'm gonna take the Bloody Mary mix too,
Alright.
just while we're here.
Amon will grab the bozo outfit and put it, or presumably a bozo outfit, put it within the cloak for the Inquisitor.
Okay.
Actually, we'll put a. Is there anything else in the closet that I can use as a buffer? I don't want to get.
There are some academic regalia. So like
Okay.
like shawls, some things that a professor might wear when they're during graduation.
Hmm.
Some just like maybe like a jacket with the insignia of the campus on it, things like that.
We'll take one that looks relatively unused, and we'll wrap that around the bozo outfit or the clown outfit, and put that inside of the Inquisitor, and make like a big bundle.
Okay.
We'll make
A
it look
big
like
bundle.
a.
Okay.
And we'll make it look like a big cloak, and then Amin will put a hanger, so it looks like a. I don't know, some dry cleaning or something.
Okay.
All right. Then let's see. We got a picture of that photo.
There is no computer here, so
No.
if we can find the computer, I'll be able to do something with it, but I would just keep that in mind.
All right. And then we're gonna head out. We'll have, say, Do we still hear the guy talking outside?
Yeah, he's on the phone, just hanging out.
All right. Let's see. What floor are we on?
You're on the fourth floor.
How high is that? Like 30 feet?
Um, it would be almost 40 feet.
Is there? Let's see.
Do you not just want to walk out the door?
I kind of wanted to get.
Suggesting for us to catch it?
well, I mean, let's see.
You guys are all the way by the journalism building. I mean, it's not that far away. If you're gonna try and stall more, you could. But
I didn't really want to do all that. Let's see. How long is Raw's grappling hand? 25 feet?
a grappling hand. It is 30 meters.
Oh, dang. So 90 feet.
Jeez.
Yeah,
All right, I'm going
30
to just
yards.
nod
Yep.
to, does it just lead to like a grassy divot outside the building?
Yeah, it just leads out to the back of the building. Yeah, there's a
Yeah,
window.
we'll just pop the window. Amin will say, go ahead and lower everything down. And then wait for us down there.
All right.
We'll just send Raw out the window with all the ill-begotten goods.
All right, and he uses his grapple hand to hang down. Let me see here. He opens up the window, and then as he looks out, make sure there's nobody watching. And then let's see. Amin, go ahead and give me a D10.
D10.
Yeah. All right. Yes. There's no one there when you guys are opening up the door. It's late. The campus is, kind of thinning out, and he's able to. You can see that he quickly moves down and
Propels
goes
down
and
it. All right.
repels down. Yep.
All right. Once he's down, gets his hand back, I'm gonna shut the window up. Say, all right, let's go.
All right. You guys head out.
We do.
As you open up the door and head out, the guard is like on the phone and turns towards you guys, looking at you while still on the phone.
Yeah, we talked to him. It seems we're gonna meet somewhere else a little bit more discreet. You've got to lock up here, and we've got to go.
He gives you a thumbs up.
All right. Have a good night. And we're gonna dip.
All right.
We run. Not actually.
Yeah, we just sprint down the hall. Yeah, exactly. Flawless getaway. Yeah, I guess we go meet up with Icarus, and then go find Shades and Shades and the dock.
All right.
On the way over, I don't know. Yeah, tap the group call. Say, so what did you all find? The post.
Ah, I found a date.
Ooh, congrats.
Yes, date
Anything,
and bait. Double.
Found bait. Somebody in our possible kidnapper strike zone, then.
Ah, indeed.
Did you inform her of the job, or using unwitting.
Job. She ain't hired. She's bait. You don't tell bait they're bait.
Very well. Alright. I'd
They
say.
work better if they don't know.
Hmm.
Oh, jeez.
Well, we need to get this blood work done. Oh, shoot. I forgot to get the cups. I'll just roll that criminology thing. Can I roll that criminology posthumously? I mean, we grabbed the trash bag. Hey, we grabbed the trash bag with anything that was
Yeah.
in it, so that'll be
Yep.
fine.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully.
Let's see. We're gonna want to get this head back on ice pretty soon before it starts to thaw.
I better get going then. I think Doc has probably something at the M&M.
Shay, does your car have an ice box?
No, it doesn't.
Maybe we could stop at a shop and pick up some ice.
Can we put the head in the cryo bag?
Oh,
could.
nice!
You could.
Just put it in there for now.
Yeah, good call, good call.
Nobody
Nice.
die.
You go in the bag with the head. Alright, yeah, I guess I'm good with heading out.
Yeah, I think you should probably head out, look into this, and maybe try to either. So this bait, this woman you have chosen to be bait. What exactly is the plan for that? Where did you tell her to meet and such?
Me and Doc, well, we think at least we know where one of the possible stash zones is. Nice little place, well lit. Well, actually not very well lit, but off the beaten path for a university.
Shady.
Well,
All
less
right, so is
traveled
the
at
plan to
least.
stake it out? Do you want to stake it out, or are we just going to go see what happens?
I'm still thinking on that.
Tomorrow, of course.
Well, if it's tomorrow, we need to go to this play. Be Sunday night, I believe, right, Fenris?
Yeah.
What time's the play start?
The play starts at 8. The play starts at actually the play the doors open up at sunset, and then the play starts an hour after 2 hours after sunset. Hour and a half after sunset, sorry. Yeah. So that would be around 7:30.
Okay. Shades, I'm interested in your idea of a stakeout, but how exactly we're gonna run that tonight? Are you gonna ask her to stand in this alleyway, or are you gonna stand with her? It might discourage anyone from picking her up.
I was thinking probably tomorrow night for the play. Will be a little bit of time there for a rendezvous. Plus, we don't know exactly if they're connected. Does seem they are, but
Yes,
I'll be fashionably late, and we'd have one of us kind of let me know if I need to show up sooner.
Alright.
Nothing
Well-
happens, then we got a +1 to this raid party.
Yeah, if there's nothing else for tonight, I'd like to get this blood work done, see if this head matches the clown outfit, see if the professor matches any of the blood on here.
Can I use Doctor's micro eye to see if the blood on the head matches the blood on the clothing?
Your micro eye?
Yeah.
Is it? Can you? Oh, let me check. Hold on. Micro optics, right? You have micro optics.
Yeah.
All right, allows you to do 400 times magnification. Now Google.
That's a lot of magnification.
You should-
Well,
400
you guys
times.
think this
Jesus.
professor put on that crown outfit?
I've got a feeling that perhaps this Kenneth was involved with the bozos, just based on the sheer amount of blood on this costume.
All
in
right, yeah,
particular.
you can see blood cells and stuff like that with your eye. It's like a microscope.
Nice.
Yeah, 400 times magnification will be able to see bacteria, blood cells, swimming around and stuff like that.
Hey. You
Looking
like,
to see number one if it's a match, and number two if there's anything odd.
I
about
mean,
the blood.
so yeah, you won't be able to it's not gonna be able to. You can't like tell DNA or stuff like that. But
Sure,
you
sure.
can see if there's like anything special about like if it's sick, diseased, or if there's anything weird happening with the blood. You'll be able to just kind of tell. It's not enough to see the individual cells up close, but you'll be able to see them swimming around. Okay, so you want to look at the blood. I mean, it's kind of hard because the blood is like in cloth. So you're looking at it, and most of it is not. It's not really swimming around anymore. It seems to be kind of like microscopically scabbed up.
Mhm.
There's not a lot of swimming around anymore for this blood because it seems to be old and drying. It's more stained than it is blood now.
We need a lab.
Oh. No, there's no combat. There you go. Just when I had loop turned on.
Based on the clues we've been looped in with and what we had found before, can Shades piece anything together via deduction?
You can try and take a deduction with the clues you have so far. You can try and make a deduction.
We got the bloody crown costume, the bozos, the inquisitioners, Barbadal, the ice, the drones. Oh, I've spent 2 luck on it.
All right, with your deduction. Okay, so piecing trying to looking at the what evidence you have so far, which is everything you've learned about this professor, what you know about this crime issue, the missing people. You can kind of get an idea that maybe this guy is involved, because if this person is really obsessed with Barbara Dahl, who kind of looks like is that Strike Zone supermodel thing, and all the missing women are also that. That could be there's a pretty reasonable connection there. In terms of but it's kind of what kind of seems weird is that if he's obsessed with Barbara Dahl, why is he not going after Barbara Dahl and going after students? You don't know, you're not sure. That's something you haven't really you don't know, you're not sure about. Another thing, based off your deduction roll, you don't see any connection between this and everything that's been happening before you guys took on this job. Like with all the things that happened before. You don't notice any connections there. And then also, what else is here? The campus seems to be like another thing that you guys noticed too is that the campus was like almost full of Philharmonic vampires, more than usual, which you're not sure what that's about either.
I wonder if the
Yes.
vampires are connected to this bit,
That would only make sense if the professor was a vampire himself. But if you're just obsessed over something and he can't get it for some reason, do you know if Barbara Dahl is not in Night City. That'd be a reason why somebody might go after a lookalike.
We do a local check to see if she is in Night City.
I mean,
Or
she's
a
part of
merchant.
she's part of Network 45, so she would have to be in Night. She probably is in Night City, who does and does the news here.
I have a few theories, I guess, about how everything's going around. I guess my first idea would be he's kidnapping these girls and possibly giving them cyberware or giving them body sculpting to make it look like Barbara Doll. And if they're tall, attractive, that's half the work done already. I guess the other thought I would have is
Gets rid of them afterwards?
Who says he's getting rid of them? I don't think we found any of their bodies, have we?
No, but if you made one Barbara Doll, like, would you really need another?
To be honest, I think the connection to our kidnappers and this hunt of ours is circumstantial at best. Got no reason to believe that he's not capable of getting to Barbara. I mean, he's got the head of her husband in the fridge.
Do we know what his cause of death was? Look, on paper, anyway.
That's what I'm hoping Doc and...
Let me see here.
Like, what was the official cause of death that the news told everyone?
He died maybe like a year ago. It seemed to be a illness, and he was buried in Night City, actually.
You think he dug up his body and then took his head? Do you think he's keeping his head preserved in that freezer so he can body sculpt himself to look like it? So, like, you have, like, a perfect, Barbara, and then he can make himself look like Ken.
That's fucked up.
Could be. I think we need to check out some of this blood. I assume we're having this discussion on the way back to the... What's your guys' place called?
As you guys are driving, and the head is, you got the head inside the what you call it, the cryo pump. Doc, you realize that the head has been drained of blood.
Yeah, all this talk is making Finn green. I mean, look at him back there.
It's drained of blood.
Yeah.
Like naturally or artificially drained?
Like to preserve it or what?
Yeah, like
sort of. Probably to preserve it. I mean, that would be a good guess. If you want to do a medical tech or a surgery or the medical tech will have a lower DV though. If you want to do a medical tech check.
Yeah, we'll do that. I just gotta remember where it is.
It's in your rolls.
There it is.
The target of his fixation might not necessarily be Barbara. Perhaps it's Kenneth.
All right. Yes. It looks like it was like purposely drained. Like somebody who probably was skilled in medical techniques drained it
to like preserve it.
Is there anybody in Night City that has a reputation for doing stuff like that?
I mean, that's you know how to do it.
Oh, okay.
It's something that if you had to preserve a limb for surgery to place it back on, draining it for blood, putting on ice first, and then getting it ready so that it doesn't start decaying. And then when you about to put it, if you want to use it to put back on or use it as a cloning base, it's better that you drain it before you start preserving it.
And cyberware in the head.
Mm-hmm.
Doc, is it medically possible to switch your head?
I mean, you could body sculpt your head as to look like it's not so much as, I mean, you could replace your face, honestly, if you really wanted to.
Is it possible to transplant one head to another in this world?
Sort of. It's more like instead of transplanting, you most likely would like reclone features and then you
Got it.
replace feature by feature.
It could be used as a reference. Every artist needs a reference.
He's trying to become Ken. He's getting his
Theoretically.
own Barbara.
Not leap to too many conclusions.
Yeah.
Pulling out the picture that I took of the photo, the kiss mark with the red lipstick. Is it what side of the photo is it closer to like Ken or Barbara?
It was on top of Professor Huntvar's face.
Was okay, interesting.
So in the
Professor's
background,
background.
yeah, in the background image, there was a lipstick mark, and like on the lipstick mark, it was on top of the person who was staring at Barbara in the background.
Hmm.
I think that the best thing for us to do right now is to check the blood samples and then see if we can do that stakeout with our unknowing bait participant to see if anything happens. We can theorize all we want, but I suppose just getting down to the meat of things would be for the best.
Agreed.
Plus, we have a few people we can keep an eye out on for tomorrow when we get to the party.
Body? Are you calling the bait a body now?
No, individuals. In case the professor shows up or Gomez, right? They should be there.
Right. Okay. Yeah, you're right. We'll have to see when we get there, I suppose.
All right. So you guys are gonna break for the day and then reconvene tomorrow morning.
Yeah, probably tomorrow evening, likely. Just because we need to check the blood samples, probably reference it with a third party, maybe, and then stake out the bait.
Be afternoon probably when I pick them up, and then
Yeah.
All right. What are you guys gonna do with that vodka and Bloody Mary mix?
Does anyone want any Bloody Marys?
I'll abstain, but help yourself.
Oh, you don't want to stay?
Got some things to look into. Let me know what the results of the blood work.
Yeah, always working, finding excuses.
All right. So you guys break, head back to the meat machine. Doctor and Daedalus are working on the blood work together.
I don't know how much help I'll be, but I will definitely provide moral support.
Okay.
Depending on how long it takes, he'll probably split his time between making some medicine and checking the blood.
All right. So let me see here. As you guys are working the night to try that blood work, Doc, I need you to give me a you can give me either a med tech, which has a lower DV, or you can give me a surgery or med tech, whichever one.
Medtech's always going to be higher.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll go with that.
Alrighty. Okay, there's that. Okay, so yeah, it takes you some time, kind of late into the night, a bit, but you set up the blood, try and scrape some samples off of it. You couldn't really get too much from the head because it was drained, but you were able to scrape a little bit off of the clown costume. So you have the data, and you can also just send in a piece of the head, some skin sample or something like that, if you needed to do some type of database checking, but you don't have the equipment or the resources for that.
Does the blood
Okay.
match the head?
Yeah, you don't have the so in order to test the blood, you would need to test it against a database, and you would want
No,
to
I mean
test
just
the head.
at the very least, just checking the blood against the just the DNA in the blood versus
So
the DNA in the head.
you can tell that they're not the same blood type.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, that's how far you can get without having the right equipment to do the testing for against the database.
All right. Well, I guess I'll have to get a hold of my good buddy Locke at Trauma Team.
So you're gonna send him the data and ask him to test it for you.
I'll be real vague about it, and yeah, just ask him to test it. And if he asks for details, I'll just say, "Found it. Don't know much about it. What can you tell me?"
All right.
Just a random skin symbol. Send him the nose.
All right. Go ahead and get. You can either try and bribe him. He's gonna probably want something from you.
And I have
Or-
the worst contacts. Jeez. Bribe.
And it's,
Okay.
you're doing something for him. He's doing something for you.
I know. What's the other option?
You bribing right now. He's expecting you to offer him something for this. So if you want to come up with something else, he's most likely looking for more drugs.
Start with 2 boost again. See what he says.
Go ahead and give me a bribery check.
Okay. I'm gonna put 2 luck into it.
Right. Yeah, he says, I mean, it's gonna be harder to get into the equipment and check all this. I'm gonna need a bit more than that. We'll go with
Okay,
4.
4. When does he want it by?
When do you want the data?
When's the play?
Tomorrow night.
7:30.
So like 24 hours.
All right. Well, it would be you guys would be like right now when you finish getting the data and stuff like that, making it home and stuff like that. It'll be a lot later than what I'm showing right now on the clock. So
Oh, okay. So
yeah,
I want
so
to get it done. Like the deadline will be like a half hour before we go.
okay. So you want to get it maybe like around 6 sunset.
Yeah.
Okay. He's like, oh man, whew. That's gonna be a lot.
You're the
Okay,
best, Locke. That's why I come to you.
I don't know if this is worth just 4 boosts. Okay, you know what? You're gonna have to owe me a favor. I'm gonna cash in on this later. All right.
Okay.
So 4 boosts and a favor.
4 boost in a favor, man.
And do we? Is it really that time sensitive? What's the benefit of having it before we go to the play?
You not want me to put a deadline on it?
I mean,
All right.
it's
Thanks.
a bloody clown.
I'll look out
costume?
for it.
I don't know. Sure. why
It's
not?
done. It's done. So,
Alrighty. All right. Lock's ticking.
okay, when Davis
right.
gets back, I'll let her know that we need a big boost again.
Oh man, Daedalus is AFK because I had something for Daedalus right now.
After
Go ahead,
pop
Shade.
off, I'll probably give Uncle Tao a call and see what he knows about the bozos.
Okay. All right. Okay. Calling on town, asking what he knows about the bozos. Give me a D10. Okay. All right. Okay, perfect. Yeah, he says they're a gang that hangs out in the old combat zone. They kind of hang out all around the combat zone. They usually focus around one block, which is usually are along the edges of the combat zone. So like
What they known for?
yeah, crazy. They're like the most craziest, one of the craziest gangs out there. They dress up as clowns. All they care about is pulling pranks, but the pranks are like deadly. Shoot, some of them even like replace their noses with grenades.
Ah, shit, no way. Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah, if you ever see one, if they're far away from you, just take an aim headshot at them. Hopefully you get a good hit.
Yeah, gotcha. No negotiation.
Yeah. Why you asking about the bozos?
I think some city professor had a crown costume. Didn't know maybe he took one of these crazies out, but he's got a job, so he's not crazy.
Well, I mean, there's all types of crazy out there. All right, you be careful then. Don't trust a bozo.
Yeah.
They'll most likely.
They heavy on cyberware.
I mean, sometimes. I've seen some of them, replace their limbs with giant boxing gloves and stuff like that. Place their nose, grenades. They do a lot of stuff, weird stuff.
Gotcha.
Whatever's funny to them.
Interesting. All right. Thanks, Uncle. I'll make sure I buy you a drink next time we're out.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see here. Okay. I don't know. Is Daedalus back yet? All right. Guess not.
It's like no.
All right. Okay. We'll have a.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you're here.
Sorry, I'm just definitely eating salad. My mistake. Sorry.
Oh, no problem.
Should've
Okay,
said
so
something.
this might be a bit bad. Okay. So yeah, you try to offer Almond some Bloody Marys before, and so you just tried to make some yourself that night.
Oh man.
Um,
Okay. All right. I know
and
where this is going. Go on.
and as you're trying to you crack open the vodka, you pour a little bit out, get some of the Bloody Mary mix, and pour some of that out. You realize that the Bloody Mary mix is a little bit too thick, and as as you
Oh.
crack it open, it kind of has like your nose is assaulted with like an iron coppery smell.
Just I'm gonna put the lid back on, and
Mhm.
just text the group chat. I found the blood. Well, just straight vodka. It is then. This is actual vodka, right? It's not some
Yes,
weird
100%.
saliva.
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, 100% vodka.
I'll respond back with the text about the bozos and how they like to play dangerous pranks.
Before you opened the Bloody Mary mix, was there much gone, much missing? Or was it fairly full?
And it was not a full bottle. It was it looked like it has been used. Some of it has been poured out.
Looks like it's
Or
been
or
used.
when it was filled in, it wasn't filled in to the top.
Or I don't know how much blood a human head has. I feel like there's a lot, but not enough to fill the bottle, or it's been emptied partially.
Doc will respond 130 milliliters.
Thanks, Doc. I don't know if that's a lot, but 130 is a big number.
Judging by the state of the head, I'd imagine he wouldn't be shy about having the blood not disguised in the fridge, so I'd imagine he's been drinking it. That could be our connection to the vampires.
You think he's been drinking it? Oh man, that's super gross.
Hmm.
What should we do with it?
Hold on to it.
Righto.
Doc, can you see if this blood matches the clown costume? Or if it even matches the head?
Is it Kenneth's blood?
Yeah, you want to test the Bloody Mary mixed blood?
Yes.
Okay. It is the same blood type as the head.
Okay. It's
Hmm.
Kenneth's blood.
Most likely.
And as you like look at it, you realize that Kenneth died about a year ago, and there's this blood here, and his blood is very like it was pretty rancid when you opened it up
Okay.
in terms of the coppery blood smell and the how coagulated it kind of was.
Look at Daedalus and
This
say, did you drink any of this?
no, absolutely
good.
not. I almost did, but do you? So this is old blood, right? It's not new. Okay,
Yeah, it's decompensating.
good. I was just had a thought that maybe he's making more Ken dolls. But if this is old, then that's probably not the case.
Need more clues. We need to have the stick out and go to the play.
Yeah, okay. Doc, how about you hang on to this mix?
Put it in the
And
fridge.
okay, all right. I just don't want to. Okay, I'll go put it in the fridge. But the asparagus is in there. Is it gonna get contaminated?
You sure it's asparagus?
No. Is it asparagus? I
I
double
mean,
checked.
it looks like pickled asparagus.
It looks
At
like
this
pickled asparagus.
Yeah.
at
You
this
open the
point,
jar
Doc,
and test
I
it?
don't know anymore. And I'm a little too afraid to find out. Yes, I do.
All right, you open it up, and it's very vinegary. So I guess so.
Close enough.
Bones. I don't know. I just. I know the vodka's safe, so I'm gonna pour some vodka.
you,
Yeah.
you nibble on a piece of pickled asparagus, quote unquote.
Just bone marrow.
All right, you try and nibble on the pickled asparagus.
Yes, why not? Yes, sure.
How does
Why not?
how does Daedalus like their vegetables? Like, do they like pickled stuff?
It's food, so yes, vegetables probably taste delicious.
Okay, then yeah, I mean it's good. It's pickled asparagus. It's like legit. Like you haven't had like real food in a while with all the kibble. So it's actually pretty decent.
I don't trust a word out of your mouth. I guess I will. I will. I'll nibble on it and kind of just nod the Doc. I think it's good, but I've never really. I don't think I've ever really eaten asparagus before, so I don't think I know the difference between bones or asparagus.
Doc looks at
Like really
Daedalus and says, that looks like an
mushy
anterior
bone.
amygdaloid.
She puts the lid on and closes it in the refrigerator. Did I just eat person?
No, I'm
Is that what
messing
you're
with you.
saying?
I'm messing
Oh
with
my
you. You're
God.
fine.
No, I just, okay. Maybe it's best we stick to kibble for a while. I'm gonna go play with my drones.
Icarus comes by and says, well, don't ask what's inside kibble.
I'm going to leave myself blissfully unaware.
Can I have some of that vodka?
Yes, go for it.
Awesome. Alrighty. All right. So the night passes. You guys relax. Work. Working on your stuff. Let me see here. Let's move over to the next day. Dawn. All right. You guys sleep for the night. Rest up. A couple hours ahead. All right. When do you guys want to? What do you guys? Is there anything you guys are trying to do in the morning when you guys wake up, or is it you guys go about your stuff, preparing, and then meet up at the university around 6?
Yeah.
I
I'll
just
make
wanted to
everything.
spend the night and the early morning. Oops, sorry.
Oh, keep in mind that you guys did get when you guys did sign a contract, you guys did get the 500 eddies from the contract, from signing the contract.
What's rent due?
Yeah.
A week.
So if you guys want to do anything in the this morning before you guys meet up at 6, you guys can. If you want to go, buy stuff, you know, you
We're gonna
guys can
go to
buy
this.
anything. That's
If we're gonna go to this
either 100.
goth thing, Doc
Yeah.
is gonna look for some sort of goth outfit, bohemian
Okay.
goth style to wear,
Okay.
like a male Stevie Nicks.
All right. So most bohemian stuff is like 50,
Okay.
I believe. So, are you looking for just a shirt and pants or jacket
I'm
or
looking,
something like that?
yeah, but specifically goth style.
Okay. Do you want to get a goth style armor jack?
No.
Okay. So you're just looking for like maybe like a top and some pants that are
Yeah.
goth style, bohemian goth style. All right. So the shirt is 20,
Okay.
and the bottoms are 50. So you can add that to your inventory. You can rename them to be goth bohemian bottoms and goth bohemian top.
Wait.
Yep.
So, how long does it take to make a boost?
A boost.
Yes.
Let's see. Boost is a 50. So if I believe, based off your chart, it counts as a cheap. Hold
Okay. Yeah, I should have pinned that to our chat. Should've done
on. Yeah, its cost is 50. So which is costly. Sorry. So whatever how long costly stuff takes you to make.
that. So 6 hours. So I can probably get one boost done in this time span, likely.
Yep.
Including the night and the morning. Okay. I will do that. I will leave a note on Doc's desk so when he gets back he can see you owe me 50
It co-
eddies.
it costs you it's a costly, so it takes that time, but it only costs you cheap, which is I think it's 10 eddies.
Oh, I see.
So
Okay.
you go one price down, one price
I hope
category
it was-
lower for how much money you have to put in, and then you spend the time and you make it.
Okay. I will just leave a note on Doc's desk that he owes me.
And then you also have to give me the fabrication check,
Oh, all right. Yes.
basic tech.
Oh, I rolled that as air vehicle tech.
All right. Well,
I
it's
promise these aren't planes.
Same thing.
I mean, yeah, you're
Let me
good.
see
I
what
think
the
your DV
modifiers are.
was your DV
It's a plus
for that.
2.
Yeah, and I believe you passed the DV for that. Let me check.
My
Gotta
basic
look at
tech's
the
higher than my
chart.
air vehicle tech, so.
Where did that chart go? I should pin that chart.
It's in our
I think it's in
chat. I'll post it to the Cyberpunk chat. I'll just pin it up.
there. I found it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're good. You're good. So yeah, you make it.
Alrighty. I will leave the boost on Doc's desk and a receipt. Just one, just because not enough time.
Okay, I actually have the DV here. It's inside the. We have a journal for it. If you go to the services and items, there's a repair, and it's the same. You have the same DVs and the time, so that's all there.
In the which screen?
It's the up on the top here, the first one that says services and items. If you open up that
service.
journal,
Oh, I see.
and then repair, that
Oh,
right
yes.
there. I was just double checking against your thing. It's the same. So DV9 1 hour,
Awesome.
13 for 6. Oh yeah. All right.
Gotcha.
So if you ever need double check, you can always look there. All right, awesome. Alrighty. So yeah, you make one boost. Anything else? Almond, what are you doing in the morning
Just working.
before you guys meet up? Working? Okay. Doc, is there anything you want to do before you guys decide to head out?
Just make sure. No, I'm good. I'm good.
You're good? You're good? Shades.
I would send a text over to Stella. Ask her what she was wearing tonight.
She says, well, it's a, she messages back and says, well, I guess that would be a surprise, but it is a Philharmonic Vampire, so you know. You gotta, when in Rome,
Indeed. So yeah, Shades would take his morning to go out and buy himself a line of clothing to blend.
all right.
So I guess that would be
The best way
jacket,
to
top,
find it,
bottoms, footwear.
the one that's closest to their style would be Urban Flash, but that's kind of expensive. You can find gothic versions of whatever type of kind of fashion you're looking for. So what is Shade's normal fashion, or do you want to try something different?
Normally he has a mixture of Asian pop and business.
All right, so you want to do gothic Asian pop, or
I'll do that, but I'll actually I'll go out and get an Urban Flash jacket to
Okay.
go over top everything.
would you like that to be armor jack?
I would.
Okay.
Is that additional cost on that when adding it?
No, it might not. Hold on, let me check. Urban Flash jacket. No, it'll be the same. It'll just be the 100 eddies. So you have two sets of armor jacks now. You have one that's Urban Flash Gothic, and you have your normal business one that you were using before. I think. No, it was an Asian pop jacket you had.
Yeah.
So feel free to add, Urban Flash jacket to your inventory, and a second armor jack to your inventory.
Okay.
And then you choose whichever one you want to have equipped at a time. And that one will be the one that ablates. So just in case if you're getting a fight and your armor ablates, you could outside of combat switch change jackets without having to repair it.
All right. One thing Amon would want to do actually is first thing in the morning around 7 a.m. try and get in contact with the Professor Hunvar. Try their office phone or whatever phone they've got listed on the site.
Okay. You call. You call his extension, and it just rings and does with no answer.
All right, Amon will try every hour or so, top of the hour, to get in contact.
Mm-hmm. Okay. By the time you guys are ready to go, he has not answered at any time.
All right.
Yeah. At least if calling his extension. Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. All right, so that's everybody. Fenris will go ahead and call up his date so they can get ready to meet there as well. All right, so you guys are all set, ready to go. I'll move the time forward to about. You guys want to get there at door open, or do you guys want to get there, after it's been before the show starts? Fashionably late. Okay. So show is planning to start at 7:30. You guys want to get there 7:30?
I think we're planning to go a little earlier because we want to do a stakeout with Shay's estate to see if she gets snagged.
Yeah, and have our meeting time with Stella What were we?
Yeah. Show starts at 7:30. What time do you want to meet
7
Stella?
7 o'clock. So it's
Okay.
still on campus, not
It's not too far from campus.
So to go over it again, the plan is to peruse through this alleyway with Stella.
I
I'm
don't
gonna-
think we're perusing. I think we're watching her to see if she gets kidnapped.
Yeah, we're on the way over there. It's probably 6 o'clock now. We'll be 6:30 by the time we get there. She'll show up at 7. I'll be 10, 15 minutes late. We'll see if anything happens in the meanwhile. If not, we'll go to the party.
She
Sounds
gonna
like
be
a plan.
okay with getting into a car full of a bunch of people? Or are you gonna make us walk?
I'll take public transport.
Probably best if it's just me and Stella in the vehicle.
All right. Public transport it is. I haven't done this in a while.
All right. Let me see here. Okay. Anything happens on the way there? No, pretty good. Okay. Let's see here. So yeah, you guys. So you guys' plan is to meet. Shades is gonna go pick up Stella, or meet Stella at the location. But okay, walk me through this. So all of you guys are gonna meet. Where are you guys all gonna meet, or is Shades going with Stella alone? Going to meet Stella alone.
I think
like-
Shade's gonna go meet Stella alone, and we'll just take
Okay.
public transport to the play. And I think
Okay.
Shades is gonna watch her from afar for like 10 to 15 minutes to see if she gets snagged.
Okay,
So she's
Shades.
alone.
Okay. All right. So you guys are heading to the venue. Shades is heading to go pick up Stella, but he's going to hang out in the back a bit before he shows up, see if anything happens. Okay. Alrighty. Let me move you guys forward in time. All right, 6, and then we'll move you guys up. All right, you said you want to meet at 7, so we'll make it be like around 6:30 when you kind of get to the location and get ready to stake out before she arrives. A little bit after 6:30. Okay, so Shades, you make it through the University District. Anybody, you guys who are going to the Symphony Hall, what are you taking with you?
Not my gun.
Not your gun.
Just raw and a sense of determination.
Okay. Is anybody bringing weapons?
Oh man, I
Shades
really
has
want
his
to
firearm.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring a weapon. I bring my katana and my handgun.
So you have your katana on your back.
I'm gonna make this
when
thing
you-
concealable. Yes, I do. Can I attempt a concealment check on it to try to
I mean,
like put it in a golf bag or something?
So you want to try and hide it in like a bag.
Yeah. Doc has a cryo pump bag that he's likely taking with him. Can I try to hide it in there?
Inside of his cryo pump bag.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a katana. The way
Okay,
the
I guess
cryo
that's
pump works
what
is
it
that it's more like a. It's not like a full on body bag. It's more like a. It has a
It's
bag on it.
briefcase that folds
But it's
out
more
into a bag.
that folds out and
Oh,
then
I
you attach
see.
it. You attach it to their chest.
Gotcha. Oh, I see. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That probably won't work.
You just need to do some tech magic and just make
I
make
know.
a two-piece
Yeah.
katana that just goes into each pant leg and then screws
Yeah,
together.
you can make an upgrade to your katana that makes it
Yeah,
concealable.
I need to do that like immediately. That's probably the next activity I'm doing. I'm gonna try to get away with it of just having the katana and making it look kind of maybe part of my costume, quote unquote.
So how are you dressing on the way there?
I'm probably going to be wearing my bohemian stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of try to hope it doesn't get seen if I try to thread it through my dress back to see if I can just kind of hide it there a little bit. I don't think that'll work
Okay.
out too well. So
Okay.
Like, Dogs wears ponchos a lot. Would he be able to hide it under something like that?
I mean, you can try and hide it, but it's very difficult to hide it on person if you don't have something to hide it in.
yeah, it's a big sword, so I don't really expect to be able to like put it under a shirt or anything. So I'm gonna just wear it and see if they yell at me, they yell at me. I think it's
Okay.
gonna be my game plan.
All right. Okay. All right. Amin, you're not bringing any weapons.
Nope.
Okay. Uh. Okay. Um. You see, does Fenris have any weapons?
I think he
He
does
does.
have a
Yeah, he
gun
has a heavy
keeps in his
pistol.
coat. Yeah.
Yeah, he has a heavy pistol that's concealable. Okay, so he hides that. Shades, do you have any of your weapons?
My heavy pistol, which is concealable,
Concealable.
and
All right.
is a flashlight concealable?
Yeah, you can have a flashlight. Yeah,
All right, we'll bring that too.
you can put it. You can put that in the pocket, in your pocket. And then Doc, what are you bringing?
No armor, no weapons. Well, I'll bring his briefcase because he usually goes around everywhere with that /
Okay.
shield. That's
Mhm.
probably going to be the only thing I'll carry.
Okay, so you just have your shield, no weapons.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, Shades, you kind of get to the location and you stake out waiting for Stella. Eventually you get a message on your phone saying, "I'm on my way." Uh, and then a few minutes pass, and maybe about around 7, like 05. You see her walk to the meeting spot.
All right, I'll send a text saying I'm on my way. Be there shortly.
Okay. You can see that, you looking at her, you see as she like reads the message, and then kind of looks upset. All right, but she's waiting. After about how long are you willing to wait?
10 minutes.
All right, 10 minutes. Okay, so yeah, 10 minutes passes by, and after like 3 minutes, you got a text message from her saying like, where are you? Um, you know, uh, you know, 5 more minutes after that, you got another text message saying, "Hey, I'm waiting. What's up? What are you doing?"
All right.
And then about like 9 minutes, she looks like she's about to about to just leave.
All right. Seeing that doesn't seem like anything amiss is happening, I'll make my way out of the vantage point I have and come up the path.
Okay. So she sees you coming up the path. It's like, really? You're gonna make me wait this long? What type of gentleman lets their date get here before them?
Took a while to find a parking spot.
Uh-huh.
Shall we?
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
He's so smooth.
All right. It's supposed to be hidden, but I'll let you keep it for now.
Oh, my bad.
But yeah, you put down the shades, wink, say, "Shall we?" And then she says, "He has a car. All right, let's go." I don't want to miss the show. The show's supposed to be starting soon. All right. So while that was happening, you guys, the rest of you guys, kind of meet up at the opera house. Let me see if I have some flavor text for this. So yeah, as you guys arrive, it's just a little sundown has happened a while ago. There was a pretty hefty gathering around the hall as people were still are entered in. There's campus security. Like there's a campus security aerodyne that's actually like parked outside the symphony hall. But looking at it, you can see that the aerodyne is like has seen better days. It's kind of like a worn out aerodyne. And there seems to be a pair of campus security like directing the crowd to enter. Anybody who's like seeing this can give me a perception check. Right. Yeah. You guys all looking through here see that these campus security all have vampires. So let me see here. Yeah, the officers that are like waving people in all have vampires too as well. Like every once in a while, one of them smiles as they see somebody who's like in a very like interesting outfit, and you can kind of see their vampires are showing. The hall itself features four large pillars on top of an old marble step. The stonework is worn and neglected. Between the two center pillars stands a massive door that hangs wide open. The person who's kind of at that door, it's a man in a black suit and a black top hat standing in the doorway. He has a red cloak resting on his shoulders, and it's draped down his back. His right hand is holding a black cane with a silver bat head handle. His face is ghostly white, matching his really white fancy gloves. And as you guys kind of step up, we'll say, Shades, you kind of arrive at around this time too, in the back. He says, "Come one, come all, come. Come see the sights of amazement from an age long since lost. You'll see wonders that will astonish. Come all." All right. Behind him, you can also kind of see some burlesques dancers. People wearing I guess you can see mostly belts dancing behind him, both men and women. Let's see here. And as you kind of come up, there seems to be a person scanning for tickets.
Shoot. I didn't know there were tickets.
Fenris comes up and says, "Hey, I got enough tickets. My friend Veronica took care of it." He shows all the tickets on his agent for all of you. And then Veronica's is actually with Fenris right now.
Tell Veronica, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, yeah.
Rock, can you return the ticket you bought for us?
Why? You guys are coming to the show, right?
Yeah, it's implying that Raw bought tickets. So I assume that's probably what they would do.
Oh, you said Raw. I thought you said
Yeah.
Veronica.
No.
Okay, Raw says
Because I don't think Raw would have me showing up here without buying tickets.
don't worry, boss. I knew about Veronica. I was gonna actually buy the tickets through her, but she said she already took care of it.
They're talking.
All right. So as you guys come up, they scanned all of your tickets, um, and let you in, and I'll take you guys to the map. All right. Let me drag you guys out. And then let's see. Here. And also ook. All right, and we'll okay. Alrighty, activate.
I like how it's symphony, not symphony. Clever, clever word play you did there.
Jeff's already here.
Oh, Jeff! Oh,
All right, let's see here.
my favorite guy.
The
Forgot
library is
Ra.
Oh yeah, Raw. You bring Raw out.
We left him outside. Jeff is our new companion now.
There he goes.
Nice.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Uh, okay, yeah, it's on pause. Okay, so you guys are free to move. They kind of usher you in, saying, pointing you to go through here. They say head down to till you get to the second entrance on the left. I mean on the right, and then that'll get you inside the actual symphony hall. Pointing you down over here. If you see like little white arrows on the floor, that tells you that you can walk through the wall.
Okay.
It's a curtain.
Oh, let's go see these wonders.
All right. Let me see here. So yeah, one of those arrows, just we can go walk through there.
Oh, jeez.
You can see there's the place is pretty packed in the back. There's a lot of college students just milling about. People are crowding up. Places there's a lot of people here, but there's actually more. It's more filled up than this. I just didn't want to put too many more.
You want to have like
tokens
200
down.
tokens on the map.
Yeah, and it is 2 stories. So as you guys kind of move through, you kind of can see up a bit more. There's like a balcony up above where there's even more people sitting. Veronica says, I got us really good seats kind of up close front.
So, Veronica, are you able to tell us what this even is?
Oh, it's Dracula.
Right, Dracula. Is it the musical? A retelling, or...
Yes.
Okay.
Don't worry, just feel it in your blood and let it Just let it ride. Let it flow.
She gives a really nervous glance to Doc next to her. She sits down in the seat.
All right, you guys can pick your seats. Do you want to sit? All right, let's see here. Do I got some music, vampire opera music? I was listening to something earlier. Let me see if I can find it. There it is. All right. All right, so let's see here. Okay. Oh, actually, I have some favorite text about the lobby and getting on your gateways. Walk into the thing. So, lobby was decorated with long red drapes and holograms featuring notable vampires of classic cinema. The doors, all the curtains and stuff like that leading towards the hall were all red velvet, padded with gold rivets. There's always every time you walk around, you see like burlesque dancers, performing as you guys walk through. And as you guys are walking through, there's other people with you, other NPCs, college students walking through. Some of them are staring at the burlesque dancers. Some of them are not telling them, not worrying about them at all. Seems to be a pretty lively event. You realize though that as you guys walked in, they were not checking for weapons or anything like that. Like your katana was there, and they just let you walk in.
All right. I noticed. I was like, interesting.
Yep.
So it's good to assume other people might be armed as well.
Let me see here. Okay. As you guys come in, there's a person that walks up on stage, and you recognize them as Gomez. So let me actually change his name from Easygoing to Gomez. There he is. So Gomez walks on stage and says, please be seated. The show is about to begin. Inside the auditorium, you realize that most of the seats are covered in plastic as well.
Is this a Gallagher show?
Yep. As they like start getting prepared, a bellhop hands out like synthetic self handkerchiefs, to people. There's fake trees adorn the stage. There's large white tapestries hanging from both sides. Very, very swan-like, like a feeling you have from looking at stage. Eventually, the lights dim, and the production of Dracula mixed in with other classic cinemas with like a slightly futuristic motif starts to play. So typical story. The person who's playing Dracula is Gomez. Eventually, like it's not necessarily like full on Dracula. There's a lot of like, artistic liberties taken here. Eventually, some half naked performers come out and start throwing fake blood at each other. At least it looks like. At least you hope it's fake blood. Let me see here. But overall, the crowd seems to be enjoying it. It's pretty entertaining. It's like if you went to like a Vegas showing and they were just going at it. Very performative and interpretative. Let's see. But as the show is going on, eventually you guys hear there's like the music kind of stops. Hold on, where's my thing here? You hear a loud shout from the back of the stage a voice saying, "You can't be back here," followed by gunshots. And as the gunshots go off, people in the crowd start to yell and begin to run outside of the show. A couple of them are like thinking that it's just a part of the show, but chaos kind of ensues. And let me go ahead and do this.
Part of the show. Don't worry about it.
All right. Eventually, you see one of the dancers is like looking down the stage, and you see a gunshot. See them get shot. And as they get shot, we'll go ahead and gonna roll some initiative.
One time I don't bring a gun.
Yeah, this vampire here gets shot. All right, let me
Not
throw on some
Neckbeard.
music. Yeah,
No,
Neckbeard.
Neckbeard, no.
I'm gonna activate a thing, but you guys throw yourselves in.
Their fedora goes flying off as they take one in the chest.
At least it wasn't Jeff.
Even if Jeff dies, it seems he's got like 7 or 8 siblings running around the university.
Yeah.
So
We can replace him.
And
Yeah,
let me
this
get
is
this
our
music.
first fight with like guns. It's exciting.
Mm.
Hope no one dies.
Yeah, I hope no one dies either.
Yeah, so no one
Alright.
gets shot.
I'm
Okay.
still pretty sure this is part of the
Alright.
play. I don't know
Yeah.
what all the fuss is.
Really realistic, honestly.
Let me go here, and we'll put on this one for the music. We'll use this. I think I used this before, but we'll use it again.
Oh, those are some cool names. Those dudes over there.
All right. Can you guys hear the music?
I can't hear anything.
No.
I hear something, but it's kind of light.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's coming in now. I was gonna turn it up.
Yeah, I'll turn mine.
Let me turn it up. Ooh,
There
synth.
it goes.
There it goes.
All right. All right. Let me actually I forgot to roll them in. Roll them in. All right. Makes sense. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and begin combat.
Oh, wait, you gotta roll in raw.
Oh yeah, Raw. Let me get him in there. Raw, sorry man, sorry.
Really forgetting him today, Dom.
You
I
know,
know, I know.
He's gonna start feeling neglected pretty soon if you keep
I know,
doing
You're
I
gonna
know.
drop. You're gonna lose loyalty with him.
that.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose loyalty with him. All right.
He needs to roll Finn in, or he taking
yeah.
cover.
Does anybody want to control Finn? Or I'll actually,
Uh,
I'll take care of him.
Yeah,
Actually.
you got him. I don't think there's gonna be too much
got it.
net running right now.
Yeah. All right. And we'll get Finn in. All right, Finn's in. All right, let's see here. So, in combat, okay, first one up is the monk. All right, so this person steps out, and as you can see them, they're wearing a burgundy robe
They
with
look-
with some gold filigree.
Matches the Inquisitor MO.
Mm-hmm. All right, they're gonna.
Would I know what Icarus's professor looks like? So would I?
Yeah, you guys. Yeah, you saw. Amon showed you guys a picture of
Oh,
him.
in the
right?
picture, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Would this does he look similar?
I mean, in terms of maybe age-wise, yes, but it doesn't look like you're not sure. At least from this distance, you wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah, there's definitely gunfire going on, so I probably can't think about it too
Yeah.
much.
All right. So what is he going to do? He's going to go ahead and take 2 shots at this Philharmonic vampire.
Neckbeard.
Also-
Yeah, just catching.
Yeah. All right. So let's see here. There it is. Attack. Oh man, he failed. Oh, maybe not. We'll see. No, he still hits.
Oh boy.
All right.
Oh boy.
All right. They take 11 damage. All right, and they do the second shot. Hits as well. All right, 12. All right, seriously wounded. And then they're going to continue moving over to here behind them. All right. Next up, Amin. The crowd is hysterical right now.
Yeah, so the crowd's kind of churning around. You said we heard gunshots from behind us?
No, it was on the stage.
Also, all the gunshots from the stage then.
Yeah. You heard the first gunshot you heard was from behind stage, and then you saw a shot come from, here across, hitting that bear.
Okay.
Yeah. You see Neckbeard is seriously wounded.
I'm considering if this is even really something he wants to bother getting involved with. I mean, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, that costume does give sort of a connection to the professor, so they'll just kind of start pushing their way through the crowd, making their way up close to the stage, making sure to can you unclip Ra?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, all right. They'll just be pushing through, making sure that they're kind of moving with the crowd or like through them, trying to keep some cover between them and the person with the gun.
All right.
So get up to like right here, right to the edge of the stage, make sure they have a couple people between them, and then that'll be their turn, I think.
All right.
See what's happening. I guess looking, can they listen? So listening around for the gunshots, does it sound like there's multiple assailants, or can they get a number on how many people are firing guns in here?
So far, you've heard two. Well, I guess now 3 shots, and the only people you've seen shooting is this guy.
Okay, yeah, that'll be my turn then.
All right, Ra. Ra looks at you, Amin.
He's gonna shout over the communicator. Says, "Get into position, but hold off for now."
All right. He's gonna.
Need to be sure we're on the right side.
2, 3, 4. He's gonna step over here. All right. And he's going to ready a shot. All right. Next up.
So he does get his gun out.
He has his arm out.
Yeah, nice. All right.
All right. All right. You see another person step out from the side there. This person looks like a really old, scary-looking clown who has replaced his all of his eyes with like a visor that seems to rotate with 3 eyes each in them. So he kind of replaced his front visor with a bunch of eyes. So like you can kind of see like those 3 lights. They like rotate as he's walking around. So he steps out, and let me see here. What does he do? You see that he has 2 guns in his hands. One of them looks like a toy gun. The other one looks like a regular pistol. He's gonna go ahead and shoot this person, annoyed vampire, with 1 gun. That hits.
Here.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Let me just check something here. Okay. So with that, you see he gets hit, and he gets hit with like a green paintball, and the paintball begins to dissolve the armor that the clothing that this vampire is wearing. All right. And then he takes his other pistol and shoots. All right. Hitting this one. All right. Take 10 damage. All right. And they'll stand behind this one as well. And as they're like coming out here and just shooting, they haven't said a word. The person who kind of looks like a clown has been like laughing a bit, but hardly they have not mentioned anything. They just came out and started shooting. All right, next up is Doc.
Time to get out of Dodge.
You realize that with the crowd being crazy and stuff like that, it's very difficult to get out. You could try and athletics and shove your way out, but that would be it would take a check to try and push through the crowd to exit the symphony.
You will activate his shield, so it's ready.
Okay.
And then he will start moving his way through the people, and the ultimate goal is to get back to like where the rest of the group is.
All right.
An athletics check. Where is it?
Athletics would be a body skill.
There it is.
First body one. All right, you're trying to push through the crowd, but you can't. It's too much.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right. Shades.
So I'm in the middle of the crowd since Doc couldn't get back to us.
Yeah, like I know I don't have that many people shown on the map, but like consider like it was almost a full house, and as soon as this happened, everybody like got up and started running. So
Okay.
if you want to like move through the crowd, it just means you have to do an athletics check.
Oh no, Chase is good. Still a babe. You might want to get down. That clown's bad news.
She's crouching, trying to get ready to run away.
Good on ya. I draw the heavy pistol. I point for the clown and I shoot twice.
The clown.
Yeah, the clown.
All right.
Yeah, I know. It's a waste.
All right. The pistol, right?
Yeah. You want this blind, right?
No, you
Okay.
can shooting doesn't have to be a line, but you need to beat a DV20.
And I spent one luck on it.
All right. You were aiming for the head.
I was not.
All right. So then this would be a +8. Then. Make sure you don't have aimed on. You don't use aim if you're not aiming for the head. So it would be an 11 + 8. That would be 19.
I see.
That would
I
have
see
been a
where
miss.
it's at. Okay, I see where it was checked. My bad. The second round.
Yep. All right, 23. That does hit. Roll that damage. All right, 8. All right. He takes no damage.
All
As
right.
his armor is able to take it.
Yeah. I'm guessing taking cover and stuff is an action, or no?
No, you can. It's part of your move. So if you want to take cover behind something, you can. If you want to try and take cover behind a seat, you can.
Okay, yeah. I'll take cover behind a fenced gate.
All right. All right. Next turn, Fenris. Let me see. He has a gun, right? Okay, I guess he'll try and take a shot too. All right. He'll take 2 shots. One. Oh, he doesn't have any ammo installed, so I'm pretty sure he would have ammo in there. Yeah. Okay. Here you go. What does he need to meet? A 20, so that misses. He'll go again for second shot. Misses. All right. He'll also go ahead and take cover behind the seat. Right here, actually, behind where he's sitting at. All right. Daedalus.
All right. I am going to move over here. I'm gonna take cover beside Raw. Not Raw. I'm sorry, Almond.
All right. You're moving towards the stage.
Yes, I move with Almond, and
Okay.
as an action, I'm going to take out a vial of poison, and I'm going to. My face is gonna unfold, and the vampires are gonna open up their slot. And I'm gonna insert it into my fangs. It's an
Alright.
action.
All right.
I look over at Almond.
Well, I
What's the
guess-
plan?
I wanted to wait and see if they announced what they were here for. Just a moments ago, we were suspecting the Philharmonic vampires for kidnapping, possibly. I'm not sure if we want to be necessarily attacking these people. Let us know.
They're shooting people.
They might have good
College
reasons.
kids.
I'm sure you've shot people.
She stares at you.
I'm just saying we don't know their motives. We might be making enemies unnecessarily.
So you're gonna just stand here and let them shoot people?
It's only been roughly 3 seconds. I was going to watch a little bit longer.
Okay, remember, one round of combat is 3 seconds.
The longer you wait, the more people are gonna die.
I don't care about people dying, Daedalus.
She's going to end her turn and she's going to look away from Almond.
All right. New round. All right. At the start of this next round, some of the other vampires kind of like run in after hearing gunshots, and so we'll have some of these vampires activate. So we'll have this one. Put this one in, and we'll put one over here in as well. All right. Next round. We'll roll them in, but we'll have them roll into the next round.
At the negative one.
All right, everybody rolls in. All right, Monk's going up first again. Oh no, wait. Clown's
Looks like
going
the
first.
clown.
All right, Clown's going first. He sees what you did there, Daedalus. Open up your
Shit.
mouth and having vampires there.
Yeah.
So he's gonna look at you, and you can see his eyes spin a bit, and you see one of them open up, and a dart flies out towards you.
Okay.
All right, so he's shooting you with a dart gun. So this would have been a 13 he needed to make. So it hits, unless you can dodge it.
No, I cannot dodge it.
All right, so I need a resist torture or drugs check from you.
Okay. I have a bonus to those. It's really good, so.
DV 13 is what you need to beat. All right, so you take no damage.
Easy. Yeah.
All right, lucky enough, that eye shot is only a rate of fire 1, so he can't
Oh.
do anything else. All right, he's going to go ahead and let me see here. Back up and take cover behind this wall.
Does Raw take their shot?
Oh yeah. Well, that's a new round. He would have had to take it at the end of his shirt. So I forgot about that. We'll say at the end of before the new round started, he would have took a shot for sure. So and he was aiming for the monk when he started. So we'll have him do that. Let me see here. Mm-hmm. He needed to do a 20. Okay. All right. 16. It's a heavy pistol, so it's only rate of fire 1. But as a miss. All right. So he's no longer readying. All right. And that was a clown. So Daedalus, your turn is up.
Okay. So when he did hit me with that dart, though, probably
He hit you with the
got me in
dart?
the shoulder.
But you were able to resist the poison.
Can I? Well, could I? Is there any kind of like sense I could get what it would have possibly done? Like, did it make me feel queasy or?
Yeah,
did
poison.
hurt?
It was definitely
Just
poison.
damage of some kind.
Yep.
Okay. My toxin binders can take care of that, which is good. I really don't want to get on that stage though with those guns. So I'm going to yeah, I'm gonna ignore I just got shot by that guy, so I'm going to shoot this guy with my heavy pistol.
The monk?
The monk, yes.
All right.
Target him. And I'm gonna make an aim shot at his head.
All right.
And I'm going to add it my preem recap as well to this.
All right.
Which I think I need to add separately, which it will do.
Yeah. So what the way it works is that you go ahead and roll the headshot, and then add a plus 10. Like add a plus D10.
Only
all right. So
yeah.
So it's an 8 plus a 3. That's not enough.
Yeah, I'm not very good with guns, so I do sword. All right, and I will. Oh, it has a rate of fire too, so I'll give it another shot.
Well, when you aim shot, you give up your rate of fire.
Oh, okay, noted. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, cool.
Yeah, this is something I forgot. I was getting wrong last time.
Yeah,
so
no problem.
Aim shots, you only do one. You only can do one attack.
Okay, and I will duck back under cover. I don't know if I should move or not. I think I'm gonna stay where I am right now. That'll be my turn.
Right. Alrighty. Shades, you're up.
I'm gonna attempt to push through the crowd so I can move left or right.
All right, go ahead and give me an athletics. Okay, yeah, you were able to push through the crowd. All right, you run out to the hallway.
Yep, I do.
Okay.
The hallway.
All right.
Thinking that this crowd's trying to make a break for it. I'll do an action to move again.
All right.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Monk's up. All right, what is Monk gonna do? Let's see here. He's gonna go ahead and move over to here. He's gonna try and grab this. Actually, you know what? Yeah. He's gonna try and grab this. Vampyre. So brawl. All right, this Vampyre's grappled. All right. That was his action, and then he's going to continue to move over to here, bringing him with him. All right. This Vampyre is going to get going. They're going to run forward, whip out their gun, and start shooting at this monk. Oh, actually, they don't have a gun. They only have melee weapons. All right, they're going to continue to run, try and climb up this thing. Actually, how much movement do they have? Oh, wow, they do have a good amount of movement. That's about as far as they can go. And then they'll dash. All right. Ra's up. Ra's gonna move over to here. And he's up on the stage. He has this guy grappled. We'll make this be this is gonna be just a -2. But because he's grappling, he also has a -2 to any evasions. But if he can evade shots. Right, he's gonna take a shot at this Flummery Vampire. He has a -2 on this attack. All right, here's the attack. Oh wow!
Nice
Yep,
job.
definitely hits. Damage. All right, 10 damage. Sadly, I don't know if it's gonna get through his armor. Oh, it does. He does. He takes 3 damage. Alrighty. That's Ross' turn. Amen, you're up. Does it stop? There it goes.
Amon's gonna pull himself up on stage and move in.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. Yeah, getting up close, does the as he's kind of got this other vampire grappled and pulling him away, can I get a good look at their face? Is this maybe somebody we recognize?
Looking at him, I don't. I mean, just looking at him.
I'm just gonna rush up on him and be like, Professor Huntvar.
He
Is there any recognition?
He looks at you, with a stoic face.
I'm gonna punch him then, I guess.
All right. He has a -2 to his dodging because he's grappling somebody.
18.
All right. Evasion. There's a -2 to this. I haven't put it in, but so 17 -2. So yeah, you hit. Roll that damage. All right, 10 damage. Take 7.
All right, we'll punch him again. Another 18.
18. Let's see how he does. All right, that's definitely a fail. All right, minute damage.
Only 6.
Almost. All right, let's see. Takes 3 damage.
All right.
Alrighty. He as you punch him a while, you kind of as you hit him, you realize there's no, usually when you hit somebody, there's some form of metal in them, but you're looking at him and there's nothing.
A true believer, huh?
Yeah.
The Inquisitors don't like cyberware?
Yeah, Inquisitors don't like cyberware.
And this clown is very clearly loaded down. Okay.
Yeah, loaded down with cyberware. Yeah.
You make quite the pair. And it'll be Amon's turn.
Right.
They haven't said anything the entire time, right?
No, they haven't said anything.
Okay.
Kind of strange, actually, if you think about it. The clown has been laughing the entire time, though.
Just a couple of cyberpsychos breaking in.
All right. This guy's gonna run up. Try and get closer. He has a good amount of movement. He's gonna try and throw a weapon at this guy. All right. Let me see here. Vampyre. It's an athletics check. All right. DV's throwing weapons. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. No, don't ping. I'm hitting shift, not control. 16. All right, it's a miss. So you see him throw kind of like a dagger at him, and it just misses and goes past past, hitting the wall behind him. That's his turn. All right, Fenris. Let me see here. He's gonna try and push through the crowd. Athletics. Got a beat. You got a beat at 14. All right, yeah, he's good. So he uses movement. Get over here, and then move again. All right. Dr. Desire.
All my companions just left, and I'm not going up to fight. I will try to make my way out the hallway here.
All right, go ahead and give me athletics. The DV is a 14. You have the beat at 14.
Not today.
I mean, you're close.
I guess I'll just stay there and take as much cover as possible behind the chairs and my shield.
All
Do
right.
you have any luck left?
I do.
If you, I think with the rule is if you expend 2 luck, you can get a +1 retroactively.
True.
Yeah, if you want to spend the 2 luck.
I'll do it this round if I need to.
All right. Let's see here. All right, round 3. Okay, let me check something here. And who's going first? It is Daedalus.
All right. I'm gonna get up here. Seeing Alma go, and I'm gonna follow his lead. I can't go through people's spaces, right?
You can go through ally spaces without difficult terrain.
Are the vampires
can't-
currently
you just
considered allies, or are they kind of neutral in this situation?
They're kind of neutral. At least these are neutral.
Okay.
Ones that are up here.
I think I can go here. I can use my movement to get there.
Yep.
And I'm
thinking about opportunity attacks, aren't you?
I yes, 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 I am. All right. I'm going to make an attack at him with my katana this time.
Oh, this door is actually supposed to be open. All right.
All right, 1 attack with the katana with the rate of fire 2, and then I'm gonna make another attack with my vampires, who will also have a rate of fire 2.
All right.
This will not be an aimed attack.
All right. And you're doing this to the monk.
This is against the monk. Yeah,
All
I
right.
think the Khan might have some cover for me currently.
Yep. He also has a -2 because he's grappling somebody.
Pretty.
All right. So that's your katana. Let's see. He has a -2 to his evasion. All right. You hit.
Oof. Alrighty.
Roll the damage.
Nice. 8 damage to that. I don't know if that will go past his armor.
It's a melee weapon, so most likely it will.
Oh, right.
Same.
Melee does only half armor, right? Okay.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to make a bite at him with my vampires,
All right.
which currently have poison attached. So they are going to do a D6 instead if they hit.
Oh man, look at
Oh
that.
boy, chomp.
There's a
Damn.
-2 to this.
Nice.
So that would have been All right. So that
Uh,
hits.
Let me read this real quick, 'cause this works a little different. I believe he then needs to make a resist torture and drugs check
Yeah.
against
And-
DV. Doesn't say on here, but I know it's not super high.
It's on the poison, right? You put the regular biotoxins in it.
Yeah. The vial poison, yeah. Biotoxin is
poison.
different, yeah.
Yeah. So you put a vial of poison in there. It is a.
I think it's a
resist-
DV 15, but I think
No.
that might be too high.
No, I know. I actually have it here because this came up a second ago. I have a poison. Poison. I just saw it the other day. This actually came up.
Hang on. It's on my
I got it. Conditions.
13.
Poison.
13.
Yeah, poison. Yes, DV13. I have it right here. Yep. Considered strong. The 2d6. It's
Yep.
All right. So DV13. Resist torsion drug.
Ah, damn.
He passes.
Damn. Okay. He doesn't take any damage then. I
Yep.
don't believe. Yeah. Okay. Noted. All right. He has a high Resist sorcerer and drugs. It's good to know.
Yeah.
That is my turn now.
All right. Unsteady. They're gonna try and hit him too. All right. Let's see here. There you are. They're gonna go ahead and smack and bite. So there's one smack.
Oh man.
Wow.
I'll mess with the vampires.
Yeah. All right.
You need our help. Look at him go.
7. And then they're gonna go ahead and bite. $18. Oh, but there's another -2 on that, so this would have hit. Because he's right now he's seriously wounded. All right, so this would have hit. 4. All right. You can see this guy is not doing well. All right, next up is entertaining. They can't really get in there, so they're gonna jump down and try and get through the thing. As they jump down, they need to get through the crowd. By the exit. They can't. So they get kind of off on stage, get to like around right here, and the crowd is just blocking their way to it out. All right, Amin, you're up.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're just gonna keep punching.
All right.
I don't know why that didn't show up. Oh, there it is. 16.
Oh, there it
There
goes.
it is. Evasion. But this is actually a 4 now.
Oh shoot! I think he's gonna pass it. Yeah, just
All right,
barely.
he dodges. Yep.
Try again.
All right.
Trying to go non-lethal, of course.
All right. That hits. Give me that damage.
Oh, not much.
All right. Still do 2 damage.
Oh, his armor must be all jacked up.
Yeah, his arms are jacked up from all the hits he's been taking.
All right.
All right.
Let's see. So I can't move into his space or anything. There's no way to get to the
No.
clown.
No. It's all blocked up with him grappling people, him standing there, and he's not letting you through.
Amin's gonna turn to Unsteady and point up towards the north. Say, does that lead around to the back?
Yeah, it's backstage.
All right. I'm gonna run this way. And then, let's see, start running this way. Okay, I can get there right there, and then I'll have my turn.
All right. Monk's turn. All right. He's going. You see him. Ready an action. He's pulling out a grenade.
Oh,
He's pulling out a grenade. Ah.
Yeah.
neat. Cool. Oh no.
All right. Let's see here. Where is it? There it is. Okay. That's what he's doing. He's ready in action.
Oh,
There's a
Uh,
lot of different type of grenades.
he takes out a grenade, turns to the clown and says, "By the master's will," and then ends his turn. The clown laughs and then runs. You hear glass break in the distance. And Shades, at the start of your turn, the monk let go of the grenade on himself.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah, it just him takes damage, right? No one else around him,
no.
of course.
No, that's not how it works. All right. Let me see here. Grenades. I believe it's 66. Actually, you know what? I guess the way I could do this is just add it, just treat it like a grenade launcher.
It's what?
Well, that's not a
66
poison grenade then.
It's not a poison grenade.
Not
Let me
sweet.
see here. Let me see
That's
here.
a lot of damage.
I know. That's what that's what a grenade does. All right. Let me just double check something. This is not showing up on here. Just want to make sure I get the rules right.
It says target a specific 2 meter per yard square, not a specific target. All targets not behind cover within a 10 meter yard squared area around the target take damage. Roll damage once, not per target.
Yep.
Targets with a reflex 8 or higher can choose to dodge. If the cover is destroyed, any target behind takes full damage.
Yep.
These are very sturdy symphony walls, though, I believe.
There is cover though. It depends on the cover how much damage it does. So go ahead and roll the 66.
You want us to roll it?
No, I'm rolling it.
Oh.
No. All right.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
not
there was
the
a few
worst.
double sixes in there.
Oh man.
All right, but actually, I need to double check. I don't think. Also, it ablates your armor by 2. Okay.
Is it double sixes or triple sixes that do the
Double.
Double sixes is a
Damn.
critical injury. 3 sixes is a tear out.
Alright. Fuck me up. Come on.
All right.
What's the... how do I dodge?
I mean, you're behind cover, so it's 18. And let me just check cover. I had the cover set up right here before. Cover. All right, so this would have been. Okay, so you're good. You're good, Almond. The wall
Good.
takes it for you.
I swear I didn't know he had a grenade. I was
Yeah.
just trying to get to the clown.
Yeah, the wall takes it for you. So you're good.
You feel the
cover
wall
takes
shake
it.
though next to you.
Yep.
Because it was enough damage. And then let me just double check this thing about. Alrighty.
Oh, it's like that's a massive range, huh?
Yeah, it's 5x5.
Damn.
Alrighty, so
Oh, I thought it was
6x6.
Gonna catch her off.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's a 5x5 square, centered on him. That's what he did. So it would just yeah. So I have so much stuff open right now. I can't. Let me see here. It would be.
So it would
this.
go like here. Yeah. Okay.
Let's go. Any of it get through the wall where me and Finn are?
It would have been like this.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
So it's just us that are taking it. Okay.
Yeah. It would have been like that.
Neckbeard's like, whew. Close.
Yeah. Okay. So 66. Anybody who has evasion can try and dodge if they have evasion. None of the people here have it, so you guys take the 18 damage. The monk dies.
So when you say if we have evasion, like how high is
You have to have a evasion a reflex of 8. It's like dodging a bullet.
reflex. Okay, then no, I do not have that. So
All right. So you take the 18 damage, but it only ablates your armor by twice. So remember, it still has your armor still counts.
So it would be 18 minus my armor.
Yeah, minus your armor.
So it'd be 7 damage.
Yeah, 18 minus. Yeah, it's a pretty weak, pretty easy grenade.
But my armor does go down, right? How much
By
does it
2.
go down by? 2.
By 2.
Okay.
So, minus 4, 14. So you take minus 14, and their armor is down by 2. All right. Their armor is gone. All right. All right, Shades. You hear a huge boom come from around the corner.
The double sixes proc a critical injury.
Oh yes.
Not
This
that
would be
I
a
should have
body.
reminded you, but
Yeah. So let me hear. I'll click it on your sheet for you. Body. Foreign object.
oh, okay.
Okay. So foreign object. Suffer critical injury, and also you take an extra 5 damage when you get hit. When you take a critical hit. So just
Okay.
take away. It's just
So I'll
5
just take
damage
the
off your
5
HP. All right. So suffer critical damage at the end of
Mhm.
it's your turn. Move 4. Every time you move 4 feet, you take the 5 damage again. I mean 4 meters. You take the 5 damage again.
Jeez. Is something like lodged in my gut right now? Is that what that
Yeah.
means? Like foreign object? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Let me check these guys because they also got a critical injury as well. Broken arm, and this person right here got broken leg. Also, actually, they would have. Oh no, they had enough HP, so they're still alive, even though they took the extra 5 from the critical injury.
Good on him.
Yeah. Alrighty.
At least it wasn't 3 sixes.
Yep. All right, Shades, you're up. You heard a big boom come from the northeast.
Yes, I hear it and keep moving.
All right. There's a door there.
I thought I opened it, but maybe I didn't.
I'll open it for you. There you go.
Open the door. There we go.
Yeah, you see the monk is dead. And they're like a lot of the walls have gotten like damaged, but they're still standing. You can see everybody got kind of blown back by a grenade.
All right, it's quite serious. I'm gonna open the door in front of me, though.
All right. As you step in, you kind of see.
I think I peeked it somehow.
There you go. It's a bath. It looks like a little washroom.
Damn. All right, I will action dash.
You do see there's a broken window over here.
All right, I'm gonna move through the window. I can do that. Do I see the crown out the window?
Yeah, I'll say you can see him. I'll put him right here, but he's actually a lot farther away.
Okay.
We'll say he is. He would have been. Let me see here. 16 meters away.
I'll watch. I don't got an action for him, so I'll watch him and see if see if he gets in like a getaway vehicle or anything like that.
Yep.
I track where he goes.
All right. You can see him running towards a vehicle.
What's the vehicle look like?
It looks like a clown car.
Oh my god.
Should have known. All right.
All right. With that, let me see. We'll see what happens in the next round. So yeah, Doc, what are you doing?
Try to move
You
towards
saw-
the stage.
All right, yeah, you can move towards the stage. Fine. Crowd is not blocking you from getting to the stage. They're blocking you from exiting.
Okay. I don't remember what my move is. It is.
It should light up green and orange when you get to the end of your move. So as long as it's green, you can move there with your just one move action.
Is this stuff just damaged? Is it on fire or anything? Okay, just damaged.
Yeah, damaged.
He'll just go-
It's less of a explosive fire grenade. It's more of a shrapnel armor blading grenade impact.
Okay, he'll pull himself up and try to go double move to Daedalus.
All right.
And that's it.
All right. Fenris is gonna run into here too. With you, see you standing at the wall, looking over around, sees how you guys are messed up. He's gonna come out here and look out the window with you, Shades. And that was his dash. Ra's gonna run up and dash to get closer to Daedalus as well. Standing over the body of the exploded monk. Alright. Next round. Let's see who goes up first. Alright. Okay, good. He's you guys are we'll see. Hold on. Alright, Shades, you're up. Good.
Got a wing
Yeah.
on the leg.
Yeah, I am. Wait, he is 16 yards away.
It's
currently
16 yards away. He looks like he's running towards a car.
I'm not gonna let him get away if I can help it. I'm gonna fire 2 rounds at him.
You're just firing 2 rounds at him? Okay.
Yeah. I can make the DC if I do an aim.
Alright.
Need to put a camera.
Alright, 17. I don't think that's an
No, I need a
enough.
20.
Yeah.
All right, second one.
Nope.
All right, I'll mention to Finn. Try to get the point number of your eye,
Alright.
and I guess I'll step so he can have clear sight on the guy, and I'll look at this other window.
Alright. Alright, next up, Monk's dead. Fenris. Alright, he's gonna go over here. And let me see. How good is his shooting? Yeah, it's not that good. Alright, so yeah, he's gonna ready to perception check when the if the car moves, and he gets a eye on any identification on that car.
His plate.
Yeah. Yep. All right, Daedalus, you're up.
Oh. Martin Luther had an effing grenade. I'm going to. I know Doc just ran over to me, but I'm going to limp this way, so I can at least get a look at what's going on. If I move
All right,
any
as you take
farther,
2 steps.
though- Oh wait, I thought it was more than 4. Was that
Is
more
it
than 4?
Cyberpunk?
Maybe I'm-
Oh yeah,
maybe
it's
I'm
more than
misread
4. Yeah, it's more than 4. You're good.
Okay. There's no way to get a shot in him, probably, right?
From your distance, he's really far away and out of a window, and the window is a little bit higher, so.
And Fenris is in front of it, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
say probably not.
Yeah.
All right.
You're gonna curve the bullet.
Yeah.
Well, if I go any farther, I'm going to take a bunch of damage. So
If you
I
had
am
a-
going to resign myself and just slump against the wall and
Yeah.
bleed.
If you had a smart gun, you might have been able to make the shot.
Alas, I do not.
Mhm.
So I slump and I bleed. It's my turn.
All right. This who's this one? Entertaining. Entertaining was the one that ran out. Was going over here. He's just gonna run back to his friends to help them. He's gonna try and stabilize his friend here with first aid. It's not good enough. All right, Doc, you're up.
All right, I move over to Daedalus.
All right.
What I don't know how much of an action I get here. Can I?
You can want to
Hit
try
her?
and quick fix the foreign object.
Yeah, if that's the best thing to do, then sure.
So if you quick fix the foreign object, it removes the effect for I believe an hour.
It does the same thing as the drug.
Yeah. Yeah. So you can do in this case for foreign object, it is a first aid or paramedic. It's a DV13 for either or, and then it you can quick fix it, and it just removes the effect for an hour.
Okay, we'll paramedic it.
Okay.
I think a quick fix might takes a minute, right, to administer, or no?
I believe quick fixes aren't. I think treatments are the one that takes a long time. But
Oh,
let me
okay.
check. I think you are correct, but let me check.
If it takes too long, I'll just hit her with a stim.
Yeah. All right, quick fix. Okay, quick fix that. Quick fix. Where is it? Okay, quick fix. You remove the injury effect for the rest of the day. Each attempt takes a minute. Quick fix,
Oh.
and you can quick fix yourself. Okay, so yeah, it takes a minute to do it, but it removes the effect for the day, not an hour.
Right, I just hit her with a stim then.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Drug me up.
Okay, you ignore penalties from being seriously wounded for an hour, once a day.
Okay, so seriously wounded is when you're at bloody. So whenever you're bloody, you take a
Oh.
-2 to everything you do, and that's what a stim does.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I tell her to sit still, and I start working on her then.
Okay.
That's
Combat
my
might be
turn.
ending soon, depending on what happens. You're up.
Alright, seeing that this does not in fact link up with where I was trying to go, he's gonna turn around. One back. Let's see. He's gonna dash. Push past. And that's as far as we can go. We'll try to... Let's see. I guess that'll be their turn. Yeah, they can't really do anything.
All right. Ra's gonna just kind of keep everybody else from following you guys while you're doing your thing, and Clown's gonna go ahead and run and get into his car. All right. Car's gonna so there's that. Unsteady has a broken arm, is worrying about the broken arm. Just worrying about that. And then new round, we're gonna say cars. Usually when you start a car, it goes up to the top of the round, so they're gonna start driving off. Fenris is gonna take his check, and then we'll move over. Combat will end as they drive off. Let's see how Fenris does with his check. Perception. This will be.
He'll use all that luck.
All right. Yeah. I mean, use all his luck for the turn for the session. It's an awareness skill, so you guys can know how much luck does he have. He has 7.
Just dump it all.
All right, dumping it all. I think I did.
Banners. God. No.
Oh, dang.
buddy.
Maybe worrying about you guys exploding. The fact that it's a clown
No.
car, which makes it weird.
You think it's all that, but then you hear a ping, and Candy Crush came up. His power ups came back at the same time he was supposed to be looking.
All right, and we'll end combat as the clown gets away.
Well, how many clown cars can there really be in Night City?
That's
You'll be
that's all the
surprised.
bozos. All the bozos drive.
Almond doesn't really know about the bozos.
All right.
Wonder
Yeah,
what
change-
happened in here.
Let's see. I think we'll need to ask our hosts.
Let me see here. So yeah, after that, it's kind of like full on chaos as people are trying to get out and run. People are screaming. The vampires are also all like kind of a bit on edge as they try and pick up their wounded and what you call it? Leave. See here.
Almond's going to quickly push back through to the stage and find Gomez, who was dressed as Dracula, right?
Yeah.
This is Dracula, and he's going to grab him by the shirt. Says, "Who the hell were those guys?"
I have no idea. You can go ahead and give me a human perception if you don't believe him.
I do not believe him. Make it secret. You've got no idea, huh?
Look, just hang out for a bit. Let's calm down for a second. I need to help my look. Okay,
The doc over
Okay,
there will
wait,
tend to
just
your
wait.
wounded. All you need to do is think. Who's the enemies you made with the bozos and the inquisitors?
look. It's not like that. Okay.
Is it you or just the sinful atoms?
It's, what's happening right now is a philharmonic issue. You guys just need to do your job.
Our job. I mean, this guy's no Amun. I never talked to this dude.
I know.
What do you know about our job?
I know you're supposed to be finding the missing ladies. Just handle it. We'll handle it here.
Yeah, and who told you that?
You're particularly well informed for somebody who doesn't know about those two assailants.
Okay. Just wait a bit. When the crowd thins, we'll talk. We just don't want. I don't want anybody here.
All right. Just
That way they can hear you over the screaming.
keep an eye on him, Raw. If he tries to run, shoot him in the legs.
All right.
You come over and check on Daedalus. Still
All right.
think.
So
Still.
I'm fine. Just a big chunk of wood
Yeah, you
in
see
my
that?
gut.
They stop for a moment because they're gonna say something snarky about getting involved, but then they just shake their head and say, "Well, we'll talk to Gomez. See what he knows."
all right. Doc, you're doing the quick fix.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and give me that paramedic.
Can I assist? Nah, I mean, Doc's
I'll
probably got it.
spend.
I mean, if you want to try
two-
and complimentary skill check.
I'll spend 2 luck.
Let's see.
I won't need it.
Okay, you got it.
Famous last words.
Doc will. Let's.
You got
Oh, you got it.
this.
You got it. You got
Yeah,
it.
you got it. Yeah, it's a DV 13.
Yeah,
All right.
wasn't
So
really
you
sure
don't
what
have
this
you don't
is.
have you don't have foreign object for a whole for the rest of the day.
All right.
Congratulations.
Take out
But-
the wood.
But it
it'll be
will
back.
come back. It will come back if it's not treated.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's here moves the foreign object, but like after a day, the
I think
wound will open again, start bleeding.
I think the foreign object, the quick fix actually removes
Oh
it.
yeah, it does. It does remove it. The quick fix does remove it. So you're good. You're good.
Just
You're
move
good.
it around.
Yeah, you're good. There's actually something that makes this different. But for right now, in this situation, you are okay.
You look down. It's one of the monk's cyber eyes lodged into your rib
Ugh.
cage.
Jeez.
He doesn't have any
Ugh.
cyber eyes.
Oh, his goggles. Then I don't know.
Just a regular eye, you know.
No, just be a regular eye. He's a meat sack.
Oh, true. Yeah, he's an inquisitor.
So the whole place is just covered in blood. Here, hold
Yeah.
on. I have a
See
where's the
how
button?
easily damaged meat is. Machines are so much more durable.
Let's see. Gonna come over and check out this one who got shot a couple times.
Yeah, she's just holding her, like she's just thankful that she had some armor, but she is hurt.
Trying to think.
All
of
right.
Yeah. Right.
So it's a bit chaos. People are leaving. Eventually, the place kind of clears out. Some of the campus security show up, but you realize that the ones that do show up are the ones that have fangs as well. Eventually, you guys are left in here with. Let me make sure. Let me go ahead and remove all these guys here. Clear them out. Person runs. Stella runs away. We ended combat, right? Yeah, I ended combat. Okay. There's that. Oh, is music playing?
I don't hear anything right
No.
now.
No.
Okay, hold on. We'll put back on the mystery music. There it is. You guys here now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So, eventually, Gomez says, "Okay, look, the master's going to want to speak to you."
Lead
So
the way,
just
then.
okay. Okay. I guess we could actually just meet here, since they'll be here shortly. All right. And eventually,
Did we get the plate on the car?
Fenris says, I couldn't see it. It was, dark, and they didn't really have a license plate. It was just, banana peels and horns.
He just had whoopee cushions tied to strings trailing behind it.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I just wanted to check before we go talk to this guy.
What are these guys packing? Just in case.
Sorry, you say that again?
What are these guys packing? These Vampyre guys that are still in here.
They have their vampires and they have knives.
All right.
So eventually, someone walks in from the back. I shouldn't be reading her name.
Better not be Jeff.
This person.
Jeff.
Ah,
She comes in with kind of more of an entourage of other vampires as well, and says, "Let me see here." What did she say? She says, "Looks like we have a mutual problem. I'm guessing by now you might have deduced the issue."
well, we were investigating you all for the missing disappearances, but for the missing woman. But based on what Gomez just reported, it seems you might have less of a hand in it than originally thought.
All right. Well, let me explain. We have a problem with one of our own, Lord Ruthven. As you might know, that is Ruthven Hunfer. He's one of ours. And I think he has gone a little bit. He's taken our way of life a little too seriously.
So he's a Philharmonic vampire and an inquisitor and a bozo?
No,
You
I
say-
don't think so.
Did you say Ruth Van Huntvar?
Yeah, Ruth Van Huntvar.
Hmm.
That's the name of the professor.
Well, at least we know it wasn't a red herring.
Let me see here. Ruthven came to Night City not too long ago. And fell in love with our way of life here, and funded our whole operation. Very wealthy man. Took place in some of our plays, enjoyed our things, but I guess things might have got a little bit too real for him.
What does that mean exactly?
He's gone to the dark side, and many secrets. Okay,
What's
look.
turned on you, old one? Is he
Look,
the one
I
that's
didn't
taking
handle it.
Is he the one that's
Look.
taking the woman?
Yes, he is.
Oh my god,
because
it's just like Dracula. Oh
So-
my goodness.
So you're the one that's sent the contract.
Yes.
All right, can I human perception?
Mhm.
Making sure the last couple things are on the level. I mean, it lines up, kinda, I guess.
All right, human perception. From what you can tell, she seems to be sincere.
You knew who the problem was already? Wow, the smoke. We could have just
Well, we
gone
don't-
in and taken care of them.
Well, we don't want anybody to know that it's it's related to the Philharmonic vampires. We like our way of life, and we don't want that ruined by some bad egg.
Was
thought
he
it
one
was-
of those guys?
No, that wasn't him.
Or who were they?
His lackeys. He's for some reason was able to convince a sect of inquisitors or a sect of bozos to follow him. I'm not sure what he's doing to cause them to follow him.
Might have something to do with the state of his office. If you know what I'm saying. Amin'll say to the side here.
He's a very skilled medical technician. He actually has a doctorate. I don't know if he has done something to them. But very wealthy as well. Funded our program, all of our rituals and stuff like that. But it kind of went a little too far with him.
Why is he sending his lackeys to attack you?
I think he knows that we don't agree with what he's doing now.
And what exactly is he doing besides kidnapping?
Well, let me see here. He's been partaking in very extreme rituals. Some of our other members have died because of the things he's done. Some of the things that he's been working with. We try to stop him, try to say, hey, relax. But he seems to be not agreeing with what's going on here. Eventually, he broke off, threatened to kill us all, said we were not true vampires. I mean, we were romantics. We liked the idea, but Lord Ruthven, he's taking it a little too far. I believe he's gone cyberpsycho.
How long ago was the schism?
Maybe a month ago.
About how long? he's
Around when
been,
the time when the
kidnapping.
kidnapping started. At first, we thought it was just something else, but then we found out what was going on, and that's when we hired once that Lucy got kidnapped. We knew that the police are going to be on us and snooping around, so we wanted to make sure that this got handled quietly.
Were all these women?
Lucy.
Yeah, were all these women in your group?
No, just students around. But I'm pretty sure they've had some contact with with Lord Ruffin.
Hey, I just want to put it out there as someone who paid attention to the play you guys put on. Lucy, that's the name of the girl Dracula tends to enjoy. So that might be a connection there. Just gonna put that out there.
Yes. You can see that he takes his vampire romance very seriously.
What's his
So
connection with that news anchor lady? Do you know?
there's, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
I guess he had this obsession with Barbara doll.
He had a obsession with Barbara Doll. That's the first I've heard of it.
Might be not connected then and just another weird thing, but thought I'd ask.
Well, now that the blood is drained and the cat's out of the bag, you guys still have contracted for the job, and we're still willing to pay the money we promised. If you can go and find the Lucian, and we'll throw in a bonus if you can make sure Lord Ruffin doesn't continue anymore, and that it is not tied back to the Philharmonic vampires. It makes us even happier if you were to take him out and use a stake as well. Now let us know that you guys took it.
Sure to put that on the list of maybes if we can.
We'll provide you with the stake.
That wasn't the issue. You
Take
have
him
an idea where
down.
he's staying, presumably with the bozos and inquisitors, I suppose?
Yes, we do know his lair.
This is all fantastic info. Would have been great to have in the contract instead of having us snoop around the university campus.
Well, if you would have found out where he is by yourself without knowing the Philharmonic vampires were involved, then things would have been done and there would be no tie towards us, which is what we wanted. You guys are Edgerunners. We pay you to do your job.
Seems nobody wants to give us all the details, though.
Yeah, and it leads to like people being blown up with grenades when you don't.
Either way, we're still on contract, and if you throw in a bonus, we'll see about keeping it quiet. The main things now, we need to find out. You need to tell us where the lair is. We need to figure out what sort of forces he's packing. He's made a pact with both these gangs. It's not going to be easy to stake him.
Yeah, what sort of bonus for taking them and extra on that top if you want the steak?
Well, you'll be in the Philharmonic's good graces. The university district is our home, and that might be beneficial. Also, monetarily, throw an extra 500 on top each. If you make sure the Philharmonic vampires aren't tied to this, and he's found with a stake in his heart.
Jesus.
And
Okay.
wouldn't a stick to his heart kind of tie him back towards vampires and not away?
Well, not to us, just the vampires. If there's anything there other than him, fancying his own cyberpsycho fantasies, just make sure there's nothing else there that ties him back to us.
We could get it done.
Okay, well,
So, do you actually work for Raven Augments?
oh no.
So that thing we signed, it wasn't actually from them.
Well, then we did a really good job if you thought it was. The money we spent for that fixer to drop that contract was well worth it.
Should have signed the frickin' contract. God damn it.
You took a grenade for their members. I'm sure they'd let you sign it late. Amin'll stare at the master.
Hmm.
Not
You
to
complete a
mention all
job.
the repairs I do for you guys. already.
Well, we pay for that. Look, you do the job, you'll get paid.
All right.
Alright, I'm gonna reach out with his burner agent, try to handshake with the master to get the details.
They don't handshake back, but they do send you the message. They don't let you keep their contact information.
That's fair. Amon passes it from the from his burner agent to his real one. That's, you know. All right.
They said his lair is in. So as you guys are finishing off, they say Rufin is beyond our control. That's why we have hired you here. Please kill him. While we cannot aid and be seen aiding the NCPD, his lair is here at the Union Chapel. Here, take this wooden stake, and just make sure there's no tie towards the philharmonic vampires.
Wants to hang onto the stake.
Does it matter if there's bullet holes next to the stake?
No. Do what you do. You do what you do best, I guess.
Right.
Keep in mind, though, that Lord Rufin is very powerful.
He's got a certain skill set of friends.
Well, not just his friends, but him himself.
Big fan of cyber. Where is he?
I believe so.
Great.
Just make sure you're prepared when you go.
We bring some holy water.
Can you put us in contact with the fixer you used to draft that contract?
Well, if you guys do good on this job, I'll add that as part of the reward.
Cream. Who's our fixer? Grease. We use Grease,
Grease.
right now, right?
Grease.
Yeah, Grease.
What's the most expensive thing Grease can get us? 100 eddies, like cost.
Grease can get you guys without a fixer. You guys can get 100 eddies no matter what. Grease can get you up to 500 but he's gonna want something in return for that.
Like money.
Well, more than money, also favors.
Oh God, nobody just takes money these days. Jesus. All right. Well,
I mean, so if something costs 500, he's not gonna sell it to you just for 500.
yeah, I mean,
He's gonna
that's
want something.
expected.
He's gonna want something on top.
Okay. Well, does anyone else have any questions for the master here? Because if not, we've got work to do.
I mean, how many stakes do you have to give out?
How many do we fucking... We're not going to be primarily using the stakes, I don't think. I think the stake's more of a formality. We kill them and then we put the stake in the body.
Well, listen, I got a katana. I bet stakes are more easily concealed.
You could probably make a stake. Just take a chair left.
When you get the location, his location is the location of the Union Chapel is in the combat zone.
I mean, that makes things easier.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah.
And you're gonna be walking into a den of a vampire lord's den. So,
well, if Grease can help us out, I'm gonna try to mitigate some of that.
all right. Well, we have a lot of work here to clean up, and you guys have a lot of work on your end. So, the exit's that way.
We'll be in touch.
We'll know if you succeed.
All right.
Good play, by the way. It was nice before the gunshot.
Gomez
So.
Gomez looks at you and says, "Oh, thanks. We've spent a lot of time working on it."
Yeah, you did a great job, man. I know, like, a good chunk of your other actors are dead now, but nice job.
Yeah, one of them has like their leg is like bent in the wrong location, bleeding
Yeah.
out. That one lost their broken arm.
Keep up the good work. I'll keep a lookout for the next one.
Okay, I'll take you guys back to the dashboard.
Hmm.
All right. So this is the right here is the symphony hall you guys are at. Union Chapel. It's right here.
It's over there.
Yeah, it's right down the street
Oh,
in the
shit.
combat zone.
Are we
Just
gonna go
down the
deal with
street.
that now?
Well, I
Like,
wanna
It's up to you guys.
call up Grease first.
All right, you call up
No,
Grease.
I think we should rearm and
Yeah. I've got a couple things I want to buy from Greece. I'm gonna get a line going.
at least everybody should go get helmets first.
All right, Grease. You call up Grease. Oh yeah, I forgot. I still have my. Oh, where is it? Yeah.
Grease, we're zeroing a psycho. Can you get your hands on an EMP grenade?
EMP grenades. Let me see here.
2 if you can. 1 would be good though.
Let me see here. We'll have him roll a streetwise check and see what happens. I can get you 2.
What sort of upcharge are we looking at, Grease?
How does 1.5k? I mean 1.5 1500.
I'm gonna mute themselves for a second. Say to the rest of the group. Like at the very least, we're gonna want one of these. We're going against a psycho, a whole den of them. We're gonna want options that aren't just munitions. We're getting paid a bonus. We got 1,500 waiting for each of us. This 1,500 split 5 ways, it's 300. Small price to pay for your skin.
sure. You can take my 300.
Here, I was thinking, is 1 going to be enough? Maybe we should get 2 of them.
Yep, this is the cost for 2, 1,500.
Well,
Oh.
I might be able to make some. I don't know how long it would take though.
They're
Yeah.
considered expensive.
They cost
Mhm.
500 normally.
So it would be. Ooh, it'd take me a week, huh?
Okay, yeah, we're kind of on a bit of a crunch. If he's already gone through 7 women in 4 weeks, I think we need to
Yeah.
put an end to him. I say we buy him, get in good, do it right, get in good with the vampires, and then gotta spend money to make money, because each one of
Yep.
these EMP grenades mechanically, let's see, they gotta make a DV15 cybertech check, and if they fail, they lose 2 pieces of their cyberware. And if this guy's as chromed out as we're thinking, then it'd probably be a good investment. That's up to 4 pieces that we can turn off, or if he's got lackeys that are also rocking a bunch of gear.
No, I have no issue with spending it. I'll offer
Yeah.
my 300.
Doc, if you bring the meds, I'll cover your half, or you cover your portion.
Sure.
Alright. And then I'm sure Fenris is like, yeah, do it, sure. So
Wait. Does Fenris have 300? I'm gonna have to pay his portion.
You got paid 500 for signing the contract.
Yeah, everybody got paid 500 for signing the contract.
I don't know how much he spent on Candy Crush already.
Cut off his microtransactions. It's
Let me
too
see.
much.
What does he have in his money? Where's his money section?
Be under gear.
Oh yeah, there it is. He has not put any money in at all since then. So I'll add the 500. All right. Okay, so what do you want? You're having him put in money for what?
Let's see if he
300 for
agrees.
the
He just sent
MP.
me a gif of Hasbullah. I don't know if this is a yes or.
I believe
Okay,
so.
nice. All right, yes, it's a yes. All right. So I'll take 600 off mine.
All right, so I'll minus 600. I mean minus 300 off of him. MP.
All right. I'll pop the line back to live. Say, you got it, Grease. For a couple boxes of armor-piercing rounds as well, and we'll meet.
All right. In that case, all right, you guys knock off all that money. He'll say, when you need it by.
When can you get it?
Well, I mean, I can get it to you, but just tell me a place. I'll have the person meet you there with him.
Okay, so let's see. Where on the map? It's in the combat zone, right?
Oh yeah, let me stop.
We probably don't want to meet. Yeah, we don't want to meet somebody in the combat zone. It's probably right before it. I mean, we could probably just tell somebody to meet us at the University District. Probably just tell them to meet us at the Night City, honestly.
All right, yeah. You keep having meet you in the University District.
All right.
All right.
I would like to take some time at least to repair my armor. I think my armor is considered cheap, so it only takes an hour.
Nice. Fix them
I
drive
think
over.
I just want to double check that first, though.
An hour, you say? I make some drugs.
I mean, I think we should take some time to make any other small purchases.
Let me double check.
Just let Grease know what you need.
Yeah. So your armor is considered.
It's
costly.
Premium.
Oh yeah, it's premium because
Oh,
it's 1 hour. Yeah. It's 100.
Oh, damn. So it would take a day.
Yep, to repair your armor.
Jeez. Okay.
You could just spend 100 eddies to buy some new armor.
Yeah, that might have to be what happens. Are we looking to do this like tonight, kind of deal? In game.
I mean, I'll be down to Ison tonight. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I will just buy new armor then. To replace this, I just don't want to go. It's like half of it's gone, so I don't want to like take a shot and like have it just hit my armor or just hit my meat, you know.
Okay.
I'll do that.
All
so
right.
100 eddies.
Looking around mechanically, who's got the best throwing arm for throwing grenades? I think it's a athletics check, right?
Yeah, it's athletics. By around midnight, not midnight, like 11. I guess, well, yeah, 11 p.m. You guys get the delivery from Greece. Fixie shows up to the University District where you guys are hanging out, with a box and some stuff.
My athletics is level 2, base 8.
My athletics is a base 10.
7.
Okay, I got 10 as well. I imagine Fenris over there is probably a little noodly. What's Fenris working with on athletics?
Athletics. He has a base 7.
Oh, okay, not as bad as I thought. All right, I think Daedalus and I should each have an EMP nade.
Sure.
It's a DV15 to land it where you want it, but worst comes to worst.
It is a 5x5.
In the
EMP grenade is athletics. It's an athletics check.
It is. Grenade.
Yeah, a grenade
Grenades
EMP.
There we go. Alrighty.
I'll just burn a bunch of luck on it. Alright, let's see. What else do we need?
What else did you pick up? You picked up armor and piercing rounds, right?
Yeah, I was thinking about picking up. Yeah, I was thinking about picking up like a box of 10 of those, because that's 20 armor ablated if you hit each shot.
He sounds
Let's
like prep music right now.
Yeah. I think Shades would be interested in picking up submachine gun. We'll pick up oh boy. Let me go.
Yeah, I'm gonna get 10 armor piercing rounds for the rifle.
Did they use different ammo or is they just using
Armor piercing rifle bullets that you're picking up.
Yep. Oh, that's 100. So is there a markup
Yeah,
on
100
that?
get 100 to no. Since it's 100, you can just buy it as a 100,
All right.
and you get 10 for 100.
Still feels like robbery, but we'll take it.
Yep.
Am I able to sell some items that I have looted off bodies?
Yeah, if you want to sell stuff to Grease too, you could do that. Fixie will take it.
Excellent. Can I just sell it for the listed price on the item?
He's gonna wanna shortchange you unless you wanna haggle.
Oh boy, no, I don't like people. So like she will. I guess it depends how much she's gonna shortchange to me.
All right, so anything that is usually 100, he's gonna sell it for 80. He's gonna buy it for 80.
That is fine. I'm
Anything
not
that's
gonna-
50, he's gonna buy it for 30.
Okay, so I'm gonna sell my 2 heavy pistols, which are both 100. So that's 160 eddies.
Mhm.
Delete those off my sheet.
Also, if anybody looted the monk, or what was left of him,
I didn't
He
even
did
think
have a
there was
weapon-
anything
he did-
left to loot.
I didn't
did
think
have-
there
he
was
did-
anything left.
he did have a weapon on him that you guys could have looted, and it would have been. Let's see here. A excellent heavy pistol.
Oh dang! And it's like usable.
It is damage. It is actually, yeah. Let me see how much damage the thing would have did that. It's grenade 18. How much HP does this thing? This thing is metal. It's very, very damaged, but just functioning enough.
Well, I mean, how much did you give us for this fix or grease?
Excellent heavy pistol that's beat up. Let's see here, grease. Let me see how much he would have give you for that. 300.
That's pretty reasonable.
What's the differences in the qualities again?
So
So when
standard.
excellent,
Oh, good.
go ahead. No, you can go ahead.
I was gonna say the standard is 100 eddies and the excellent is 500.
And then mechanic wise, an excellent is a +1 to attack.
Okay.
I figure the 200 eddies isn't worth the we could take a dayless to fix.
Yeah. Sage would pick up a submachine gun and 100 rounds of medium pistol ammo to go with that.
Right.
I think those are both 100 or less. I'm not sure if there's up costs for.
If it's 100, there's no up cost.
Okay.
You only get up cost and short change when selling stuff, or buying stuff that's 500 and more.
Does anybody currently use a heavy pistol?
I currently
do.
use one.
You should just take the excellent quality one. The +1 will pay off more than the 300 eddies in the long run, I think.
You should
Yeah.
take that. Take
As
that
long as we
shades.
can get a repair later.
I don't use guns, so.
Yeah, pretty much
Have
right now
natives
it's
look at it later.
very beat up. So if you were to get hit by a grenade or something like that, it might break. But it's still usable for now.
Yeah, fuck it, roll with it. Maybe just keep your other one in close by.
Yeah. You also can dual wield, so you can have one with some type of ammo in it, and the other one with a different type of ammo. If you want it.
Badass. Takes an action to swap ammo, right?
Yes, it's an action to reload and swap ammo.
Alright. Yeah, I think
All
I'm
right.
content. Davis, do you have
guys
that
are all set?
EMP to your sheet?
Yes, I did. I have the EMP, and I sold a bunch of stuff, so I have Eddies now, which is cool. Do you think there's any other grenades we should pick up, or any other things? I still have some Eddies left over I can spend.
A couple of
Should,
flashbangs, never a bad idea. Especially if we're facing a
yeah.
lot of people.
I wish you should probably think about going from light to medium at least
Mm.
on the armor jacks.
Yeah, how much would be a medium armor jack?
I think they're 100.
So keep in mind that a medium armor jack has a penalty to your reflex and your dexterity.
Yeah, you only get it's only one extra
It's one,
SP.
yeah, it's one extra SP, and you get a -2 to your reflex, your dexterity, and your move.
It's not super great for me who needs dexterity to hit things with the sword.
Everybody needs a reflex. So you're dropping your to hit chance by
Yeah.
like 10% for a
Keep in mind
+1
that
armor.
as a tech too, you can also upgrade SP upgrade armor. So you can make a light armor jack, instead of it being 11, you can make it 12.
Okay. I'll
Actually,
keep
it's a
that in
minus,
mind
yeah.
for next time. So I won't be able to do that right now since we're going to kill this guy in the next hour or so. So I will
Right.
do that during downtime.
Anything else before you guys head out?
Oh, I think that I got everything I was looking for.
All right.
I just got a rocket
Okay.
launcher laying around now.
Alrighty. So with that, I'm gonna set the scene before we end the session because we got 2 minutes. All right. So you guys, get prepared, strap up, get all your stuff, and you guys head towards Union Chapel. You guys are standing kind of outside Union Chapel. You guys have found a decent parking space to hide Shade's car. Looking at it, I do have some art for what the actual chapel looks like. And then let me see here. Did it show up right for you guys?
Yeah, I did.
Yep.
All right.
The neon signs.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the master data puts you guys outside the Union Chapel. It's on the border of South Night City. The front door of the Union Chapel is wide open, and there's a neon sign that says "open." It's flickering. Looking at the place, it looks like a church bar, maybe. All right. You do see light, spilling out, an eerie green and white with hints of red light spills out from the front door. And as you guys stand there before you enter, we'll end the session there.
All right, as we're getting out of the car, racking our guns.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Awesome. All right. Thanks for playing, everybody. Announcements. Tomorrow is Wednesday. There's nothing happening. Thursday, Curse of Strahd Nightfall. We try and deal with whatever we're trying to deal with. Friday we have Crash Dom. I don't know what we're talking about. And then Orpheus has Foramin the Frost Maiden. Saturday we had Red Hand of Doom in the morning, and then I think Crash is gonna at night has his other Curse of Strahd group. Sunday we have Curse of Strahd Daybreak. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're up to. And then Mythic Odysseys. We maybe might make it to Yonder. I think we're gonna make it this time.
Either that or we're just gonna sell this boat we just picked up.
Yeah, sell this boat. All right, and then Monday I think Prime starts up again, and then Tuesday we'll be back here.
To raid a
does
chapel
anybody-
full of clowns and robed figures and one
Yeah,
possibly cybered out vampire.
Vampire Lord.
Yeah, unless we think of something different by then.
Yeah, let's think something different by then.
Burn it down, as a once great cowboy once said in somewhere in a distant demiplane. Just burn down
Or-
the whole
or-
chapel.
I did think about
Or-
a drive-by.
Or music.
Music.
Yeah, there's a really famous song in Night City right now that has
Oh,
that says
true.
"Burn It Down."
Burn it down.
Call our buddies, digital divas. All right, fair enough.
right.
Thanks for the game.
Yep.
Thanks for tuning
Thanks for
in,
playing.
everybody. See you next week for the
Yeah.
Boy, a good time to spend your